Okay. It looks like it's smooth now. The quality of the stream is obviously worse because I have 720p right now, but I have a weak GPU, so it is what it is. But at least it's now we have a little bit lower resolution, but a smooth stream than a choppy one. Okay. Also, there is what was the gimmick again with holding the pulse right now? Is it the pre-register thing or is it the other one? Just wanted to check again. So what about the whole pull thing? Pop-up reset, what is this? Yeah, okay. By the way, I think I figured out how the new boss works. We will do that one in a second. Which one is it with the pulse? Why should you save your pulse? New server apparently, wait. New servers, what does it say? When does it open? It says pre-register now, so it's not up yet. I assume tomorrow. I assume it's tomorrow, guys. Right? It has to be tomorrow. If it's not up today, it's tomorrow. I think it makes sense because they're new units tomorrow, so it's gonna go live tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I did. I already have a clue on how you gotta do it. Let's do the shell dungeon. Let's do it. Try to clear Inferno, guys. I already have a rough idea on how it works, to be fair. Challenge. Let me go to Grim Pursuit. But I need to go to Hoyen first. I have to go to Hoyen first, guys. Maybe Aya. Let's try this. She can be the fastest, it's fine. Where's my O-ball? Did I forget anyone? Let's see how this plays out, because I looked at her damage mitigation. Can you dot her even? Oh, you can't dot her, perfect. So I did the whole thing for nothing. Okay, never mind. Settings. Why is it on? Okay. I thought it works, but I forgot they are immune to... Why is she immune though? Or was that a general change they did once? So this does not work. I feel like you need multi-hitters for her. Wait, does Lowen work with Exaltation? I kind of want to try Lowen. See if it works. And then maybe Valerian for protection. I'm already anticipating people crying off the new boss and the Abyss difficulty on shards. The Abyss difficulty we also have to do, chat. Then who else do we have in the mix? Let's see if Lowen does something. You know, I'm just trying things out, to be fair, chat. Plume. Where is she? Plume. Plume. Oh, wait. Xuan Li should be good. Nah, Xuan Li has to be good here, chat. Xuan Li has to be good. I wonder how good Bornova is. Would he be good for this? I mean, Azel could potentially work too with the debuffs. Plume. Plume. Shell. Mount. Load. I think that's fine. Don't they usually need like 5 million fact accuracy? You know what? I keep it for now. We will see. Let's try this team because it comes down to her weird stacks. I just want to see if it works. Because you need to get... Bro. Restart. It's always the bullshit when you do it. Can't do auto battle. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, you actually land the Exalt on her, which is kind of good. It's so weird. The thing with her is reduces damage taken by 80%, loses 1 stack after being attacked by an animus. Do we already have people at Inferno? There's someone who cleared it for 3 minutes. Let's just continue for now. Let's just continue for now. Wouldn't be a Hoya nice too? I'm not even sure how good Gatsby is for this one. Okay. What's up, Bisama? Now, update is today. The units are coming out. Oh, guys, I forgot. I did not even look at the units yet. We can look at the units together after this one. I forgot. I didn't look at the units yet. Okay, we got this one. Let me actually take a look at the new units real quick, chat. I actually didn't. I mean, yesterday with the stuff, you know, but the actual numbers, I didn't look at the numbers yet. This is where I'm actually interested. Okay, archive. Where's the archive, chat? There. Okay, we're gonna look at Nathan first, and then I wanna take a look at Sylvia, okay? Let me take a look at Nathan first. Okay. So Nathan, 126 base speed. 16,000 HP, which is a lot. What's default? Oh yeah, that doesn't work. But 16,000 P5. Keep in mind P5. Okay. 20% crit rate and crit. So he gets crit rate, crit damage, and speed. Enemy speed, obviously, everybody. Let's take a look at the numbers real quick. Deals 2 hit of damage equal to 15% of own max HP to a single enemy. Wait. I need to look at the one specific unit to evaluate how strong that bullshit is. Where's that bitch? Dude, Tiamat is dealing 2 hits of 10%. And this guy is dealing 2 hits of 15%. This could be actually quite strong. I mean, yeah, the indirect damage is not there, but still. Each hit has a 35% chance to inflict speed. 35 on a 2 hit is not too bad, to be honest. Running bolt. When own speed exceeds 200. 200. That's like nothing. Increase own crit damage and effect by 1% for every one speed above their threshold. So you are telling me if I build this dude on 350 speed, right? Like I built him on 300, let's say I built him on 350 speed. I basically get 150% crit damage and 150% effect accuracy for this guy. That's Jehovah. When attacked has a 20% chance to trigger Swift Wall, so violent type, yeah, 20% is not that high. For every one speed above the attacker's speed, the trigger chance increases by 1%. Oh. Yeah. You want him fast, no matter what. You 100% want to have him fast. So what do you have on average? You're like what? 70, you're on average. If you build him, let's say you have a 350 built on him, you get, so your chance to proc Swift Vault is basically somewhere between 30% to 70%, which is nice. And then Swift Vault, when triggered, Nathan is treated as immune and cannot take crit hits for the duration of the skill. My question with the whole as immune, does it mean immune in terms of you can't debuff him? Or immune in terms of you can't even do any damage to him? That is the difference. I would assume it's probably he can't be debuffed and stuff like that. And it makes sense because if he would be immune to all damage, then the whole critted part would not make sense. After triggering, increases Nathan's turn meter by 30%. So if this effect gets triggered, he gets 30% turn meter. When own speed exceeds 200. So what they mean is total speed. So you get for this guy, you get a free 150% crit damage. So if you build him on Swift with, you can build him double crit damage, but then the bro has like 500% crit damage. But I think the ideal way, so the only testing that needs to be done with him, do you play him crit rate double HP or do you play him crit rate HP crit damage? I think crit rate HP crit damage is most likely the highest damage output. Because let's be honest, you have probably... Let's say you easily get him to what? 250, 260% crit damage. Plus you get the bonus from the speed, right? And you have him now over 400% crit damage, while at the same time you have like 50, 60k HP. While he has 350 speed roughly, right? Huge deal. Okay, let's take a look at skill 2. Nathan deals damage equal to 42% of his max HP to a single enemy. If the HP is below 25% after the attack, 25? You guys know that the termination of Raymary is 15%. But I need to look at Raymary again because I do want to evaluate a specific number. If the attack below 15%, Okay, at least we have... Guys, there's a little bit of a separation, so it is, I think, a little bit more balanced. A little bit, depending on how you look at it. The difference is with Ray Mary, you have to get it below 15%, but Ray Mary also states terminates, and then enemy units defeated by the skill cannot trigger death prevention effects and cannot be revived. So that means because that is not stated with Nathan, with a skill 2, this means death prevention effects do work and you can revive the units. Okay, so let's say you have a Hoyan and he does this as 2, which would trigger his termination. Because she has the death prevention, it does not like actually kill. And after attacking, heals self for 50% of his max HP. Wait. Is below dermis. After attacking, heals self for 50% of his max HP. If this skill scores a kill, heals all. Is the scaling of his HP or the ally's HP? Bro, you get a full heal. 50%? When he has 60k? Brother heals for 30k. And if he kills you, heal the entire team. Back to full. More or less. Crazy. And chat, free turn cooldown, by the way. Free turn cooldown, by the way. Skill... Free turn cooldown too, okay. Nathan deals 3 hits of damage equal to 15% of his max HP to all enemies. Guys, I know 15% doesn't sound as much, but 15% potentially can be a lot of damage. This could potentially be a lot of damage. Do not underestimate that. We gotta see. Each hit, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Each hit has a 100% chance to inflict 2 turn, speed down, and forgetfulness. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I said it, I called it. He has probably 100% proc chance on this. You know what I'm surprised of, chat? Why did they not buff Selence? Like, this guy makes Selence completely irrelevant. I think for everybody who currently has a skilled up Selence should now reset their Selence. Because that bro is just Selence but 5 million times better. You know how good this is for CC in turn 1, guys? You get turn 1. You are basically guaranteed to land Forgetfulness for 2 turns. You know what that counter plays, right? It fucks Lowen. It fucks Raymarys. It fucks Fiamelia. It fucks Katos. And one of the all-time hatred units, it fucks also with Aya. Nathan counterplays Aya hard. Especially when you want to go fast, your opponent does the Aya lock. You have Nathan. Nathan as free forgetfulness on Aya. Aya cannot just passively gain turn meter. And cleanse, she can't because she's blocked. You can block Azel, by the way, chat. No unending stacks for Azel. You can fuck Azel too. You can block Tiamats. You basically fuck 80% of the roster. Maybe even 90% of the roster. Crazy work. And that's just Nathan. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot, like, I think early on he will not get banned because people want to play him. But I can see him, if he performs to What I think he could potentially do, I think he's one of the permaban targets. Guys, now let's take a look at Sylvia. I had no chance to look at her yet. I'm very, very, very curious. I'm very, very curious. So this is gonna be an exciting one. Ah, okay, Sag. I mean, am I surprised? Not really, to be fair. 122 base speed. Okay, I see. So they make it a little bit fair. They don't make her like super fast. 129, 128, you guys would have been cooked. 122 is on the weaker side. For sure. This is all I actually, to be fair, cared of. Is the base speed. 122, okay. Skill 1. Deals 240% damage to a single enemy with a 40% chance to reduce all enemy skills by 1 turn for the ally with the longest remaining. 40% is high, chat. 40% is actually very high. 40% is high. Inspired Gaze. After each ally takes action, heals them for 12% of their max HP with a 100% chance to apply a 1-turn speed up. Oh! That speed up? 100%. Oh, yo, that's huge. And a heal. If the target's current HP is below 4% of their max HP, the healing effect is increased to 24. Wow. Really good. Actually strong skill 1. Skill 2, free turn cooldown. Nice. I hate 4-turn skill 2 cooldowns, by the way. 4-turn skill 2 is so damn ass. Sylvia heals all allies for 20% of their max HP, so not based on her. And applies 1-turn immunity. Applies a 2-turn immunity to the main target, okay? I think it's fine. It's not like super crazy. I think it's fine. No skill 3. This is where the magic happens. 4-turn cooldown. Sylvia deals 300% damage to all enemies. Ignore the damage part because she's not gonna deal damage. And removes all buffs, debuffs from all blah blah blah, resetting the turn meter to 0. Then increases all allies by 30%. Yeah, this is a good skill. This one makes her stupidly strong. This one makes her really, really strong. The thing that makes this unit balanced in PvP, in RTA, is the speed. Now, in terms of, I'm telling you something I already cooked up for Etheria. This girl single-handedly will be the cause that no defense is gonna be safe anymore. She's single-handedly the reason why you will not use tank defenses anymore. And I will show you in tomorrow's video. I already cooked up something with her. I want to playtest it, but the way I have it in my head, she's the solution for everything in Etheria right now. But yeah, strong. She is also good in RTA, but the fact that she has 122 base speed only makes her harder to play. She's not a easy pick all the time type of unit. You have to think on how you want to use her a little bit more. You have to be a little bit more careful. Let's put it this way. You have to be a little bit more careful. So I thought before in terms of Summoner's War terminology, I thought she's gonna be like a Tiana type unit, which is also kind of the case. But with her base speed, she's more of a Tableau. So yeah, I will elaborate on this a little bit more tomorrow on how you want to play this unit. But good. I'm gonna pull her. What are her ascensions? P2 is good. Healing done 10% is not bad. Effect res. But yeah, Nathan is insane, chat. Nathan is insane. He gets crit rate and he gets crit damage, okay. Then we have the new matrices. What I like about this one here, chat, the Abolition Strike, is that it has a 6-piece crit rate plus 12%. I like it has the same thing as Momentum, where you can use crit rate. Right? So that's what I do like. So this, I think, is the strongest when you use it on a unit that hits at least 3 times. Oh. Wait. No, wait, sorry. Yeah, this is, chat, this is a Wano. I think this one you want to use on Wano, because Wano right now, the way I play him for PvP right now, is I'm using Keen Eye on him, right? With Keen Eye, the first hit is the strongest. You get 25, then 15 and 5. With the other set, you have the first hit doesn't do much, then 25 and then 50. So the third hits the hardest. So you have 25, 15, 5, which is basically like what, 40? Now the damage is a lot higher. Now for Wano you want to have that one. So I think for every like pure DPS unit, guys, I don't think it's good for MaTeIRiA, by the way. Not at all. But this is good for one. For every unit that hits 3 times, you could theoretically use it. Zenyu also works. But I would, if you use it on Zenyu, I would use it in PvE. This is also, I think, good for. I'm not sure that does Bonova hit 3 times. If you only hits like 1 or 2 times, then maybe not. Then you might, then I think Momentum is better. Profanation, that's an 8-piece set. I think this one here is, for example, gimmicky. This one is, for example, gimmicky. Now, what I mean by that is, currently what we like to use is Fury, right? As an offset for our DPS units, correct, chat? When you land a crit, your damage is increased by 12%, right? This one, when attacking targets with shield, damage is additionally increased by 25%. So if you... This needs testing, I need to see how this works on MaTeIRiA, for example. But if you play against Valyrians, right? Valyrians are, I think, prime examples for that one. Then you want to use the Profanation set. As an offset, if you play against Valyrians. This could also be, maybe you can use it on Zenyu. If they, with the change to the, did they, can we check shells now? Oh, you can here. So they added these two. Did they add anything else? So they added Profanation and Abolition, but they didn't add Swift. Yeah, then you can't use it because you have to run 4 Swift pieces. So you can't run that one on her. Let me check Law. They really did not put... Wow. The one thing which I saw on They really didn't put it in here because I want to play my Wano on Law, ideally. But in that case, I might want to try Rev on him with the Abolition Strike. Abolition Strike and then Harvest, Abolition Strike, Harvest, and Fury Edge. Swift Rate could also be a thing, but I think Fury Edge is better in that case for more crit rate. Yeah, kind of that, B. Kind of that. Is there anything more interesting? Let's take a look at Codex. Yeah, Codex has this one here. When inflicting a debuff, removes 2.5% of the target's current HP, triggering up to 3 times per turn. So you can shred 7.5%. So this is gonna be, I think, moving forward. If this is for CC players, I think, in my opinion. Like, with all the new shit we have, for example, let's say you play Nehor or Nevet. Nevet is a good case, right? Nevet is a really good case. Nevet and Nehor are 2 units. You're not gonna put on Bulwark anymore. You have Swift Rush on them. You have Toxin on them, and then you have Smite on them, right? So when they do their debuff thingies, this procs and it just shreds off HP. Yeah, I'm testing that, Wonder. Okay. Let's just continue with this one first, guys. So I need to get to Inferno first. I think I might want to make the turn dot faster. Actually, I think Aya could be good here. So we're now at Hell. Langlao would do a lot here. How would Leon be? I mean, she's... Now that she's 555. But this thing is just random. Let's see how this looks like. Need more crit on the units. Maybe something like this. This is fine. The only thing I want to do real quick is it's fine. Shell. It's also fine. I want to have a little bit more speed. Just need a tiny bit more. I want her to go before Lillian. You barely have any options, really? Okay, now she's faster. There we go. I think I like this better. I wonder if Claws would be good here now. Now that we get her 5/5/5 for free. That means Valerian or Aya. What about Freya? Could Freya be something? I also wonder how good Hoyen would be. Because Hoyen has the whole... But the debuffs are... It could be annoying. Probably use Raymary too. This one doesn't do much. Let's see how this looks like. Wait, can we not also just use Doki Doki? To just get rid of the debuffs? But of course we can't use Valerian. But Doki might be good because there's a shitload of debuffs. I'm thinking, chat. Funny enough, Exaltation low and works. What about Dinah? That would increase damage output. What does that even do for us? I don't think that does actually anything. The only thing it does is he gets... I mean... I guess we can try. Let's try Chi. Do you have defense? I mean, theoretically, we could use Archon. Does Archon help against this one, though? Let's see how this plays out. I'm curious. Maybe Chi, because every time we get touched, he just ATB boosts. Not right now, Hugo. Lilium is definitely a must. Just because of the debuff bullshit. Not sure how much I like Rosa, even though the multi-hit might not be bad. Maybe Time Weave would be good. But that would not be consistent. I feel like Rosa feels a little bit out of place, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Rosa? So we are now at Inferno. I feel like she's not optimal. Heinrich. Heinrich would increase the damage output. He would definitely increase the damage output. Huh. Fiamelia would be straight for safety, but I don't feel like we want that. Wano could be good. What do we feel, chat? What do we feel like using? I feel like Wano and Fiamelia would be safety pick. Should we just try to debuff with Hein? I think I want to try this with Hein. Because I think this would be fast. And I want to have him on... I think this toxin thing could be good. Maybe strive. Okay. I'll keep your action on Archon. I think I like that. I keep you the same as well. Let's just see what happens. Okay, let's remove Heinrich. I'm just looking if they changed something here and it's still the same. Let's try MaTeIRiA. I just want to see if it works. Bro, what is this damage? How am I supposed to mitigate this? Aya? Let's try maybe Turandot again. Okay. I feel like Lilium is a must. Just because of debuffs. Bro. I feel like this is... Ah. I'm stupid, chat. On Inferno, Vespera deals an additional 200 damage to disorder affinity enemies. And is immune to all turn meter minus effects. Okay. This gives a new perspective. This means fuck off everything in the middle. So no dark units. Maybe they want us to use claws. But will the hacking be cleansed? But she cleanses shit anyway, so it's like, why would you? Oh, Messiah, maybe. Let's try Messiah. I kind of want to try Hoyan. Just because of the defense ignore part. How would a Bayo be like? Iron? Iron could protect, defense break, transfer debuffs. Bidding for protection, but I just wanna... Rahu? Rahu could be an option in general. Zenyu, no. I don't want to see where this is going. Ah, fuck, don't tell me I didn't save. Oh, I didn't save. Okay, never mind. It's not that end of the world. Okay, let's see if this works. I realized that I need more Fury Edge pieces. Bro. Let's see if this even works. I have no clue. I just trying things out. Did you guys beat Inferno already, chat? Yeah, that's not gonna get us anywhere. That's not gonna get us anywhere. Let's see, what did people use? Huh. Your Urg was the fastest? No way. Inferno with that? How? But isn't it immune to turn meter reduction? Or am I stupid? The question is, was it luck or was it actually, is it actually autoable? Chat, who else was it? Xuan Li? Was it like so? Or was there Nymphonial too? The turn that doesn't even work, so what's the purpose? Chat, you know what would be a game changer, even though you can kind of do that here? That we could have module groups for characters themselves. Of course, I don't have that stupid DPS build for her. Oh, bro, it's just pissing me off. Etheria Regier. We're back at it again, chat. We're back at it again. I think I use this one. Bro, I don't even know what shell I should use. Is there anything interesting here? Let's try another one. Now that I think about it, what is Mary actually doing in this team? What is Mary even doing here? Except for applying vulnerable. This looks like to me stupid luck. You know what? Let's watch the replay. I want to see it. This is where the damage comes in from getting rid of the stacks. Yeah. What I need to do is put my plume on Codex. I think in terms of turn order, should be fine. Oh wait, one more thing. Oh, you can die, it's fine. Just want to know if this like 219. So he made her slower. 223. So she moves after her. Oh. Okay, cool story, bro. Do I even have a second Doomcrow? I don't even have like a DPS Doomcrow. Okay. Oh. No way, I just got... Did I just get a Did I just get yellow speed? For no reason? Oh no, never mind. Perfect. Okay. I want to watch the replay again. I think it could also just be straight up RNG that it worked. I just want to rewatch again. Where's the difference coming in? So all of them moved before her. Hmm. 219, 223, 339, 43, 359. What's up, Koa? Da-da. There we go, we got the first clear chat. It did work, but I'm not sure if it's safe. Crit damage piece, okay. What else did people cook up? Let's see. 38 seconds? 38? With the same team though, all on Butcher. Blood buff build on 330 speed. 327. Exactly what I'm running right now. 205. 209. 224. Probably just because he has this one, right? All on Butcher. Okay. I get it, keep her alive. I get the idea behind that. Then all from... My only problem is I don't have this combo. I just don't have it. So get as much damage as possible on her. Okay. Let's see. I also wonder if this was lucky or if this was actually based. I think this is fine the way I have it. 346 is quite high. Okay, let's try this, chat. Maybe you can't have the units too fast. Let's start with Plume. I don't think I even have a piece without speed. The one thing with my Rosa though is I do not have skill ups in her S3 and S1. I think it does not matter, to be honest. I feel like. I don't really think it matters too much. Question is who's faster now. Let's see what happens. What's up, Skanda? Trying to set up a team for Inferno. See how it goes. Yeah, Rosa does want to have the turn first. That was good damage. same time. Okay. No clue how you got it in like 38. 224, so even slower than that, that's fine. That's even a lot slower. I'm just curious if I could stir before. Yo, Sturby, can we, dude, I need to kick my guild leader from the guild. Bro, what is 4 minutes 40 seconds? What do you mean? There we go. Oh, we got a replay. Nice. Found him. Found a replay. Okay, I want to see the interaction in the first, like, at the beginning. Okay, yes, yes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now cleanse. I think it's a little bit RNG, right? Because at some point, to be fair, I could not tell here with this one. I couldn't tell like if it works or not. Let's try a 10 run. I think they do actually, that they count towards the Wishbinder. But yo, who said earlier I should not use my summons right now? Is it because of the Wishbinder event? Is it because of a Wishbinder event because I couldn't care less? Kinda. Ah, that's why. Actually, good call. The funny thing is, I pulled Katas from standard banner. Also, I just saw the turn order was messed up. And tomorrow 2X is starting. I has the same issue as I have. So it's whatever. I can't remember the last time I farmed shells, because I really do not get the chance to farm shells at all. Bro, the shit you need the most never pops up. Take the 4%. Bro. Okay. Mm. Let's try again. I do, Ava. I do. Right, I need to check again. Okay. 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 Looks fine. Why was it scuffed a second ago? Wait, I just realized something. I need a momentum piece. Okay, let's see. Where's my Discord? Okay. Now this looked fast. Fast hair. So stupid when you have to press the button. There she was cutting the turn. Okay, so how can we mitigate this issue? Is it because of maybe battle will is not good? Maybe we can't run battle will chat? Is it that? Is that the reason? I can't even tell what causes it, to be fair. This is a weird loss. This is a weird loss. Huh. No, we now have someone with 35 seconds, chat. Replaced Ray Mary with Freya. Interesting. Yeah, no battle will, but it's 555. Can we get a replay on this one? Let's see. Let's see this. Nightmare debuff, but that was time wave, so we'll switch to Codex. Let's see if we can make this work, chat. We need to try different things at the end of the day. think this is solid. She's at 315. 316. So just slightly faster, slightly slower, and this is the fastest. And then with these two. Okay. Then we have what's the Nymphonia at? Well, let's try. If I get anything. Yeah. Rosa. out of training data. Chat, where can I get training data? But you know what? Let's fuck it. Fuck it. Let's keep it like this. Messed up the speed tuning. 227. 205. Okay. Hmm. To 12. It says 0 speed, 3 speed, 0 speed. Bro, you have way too much crit damage. Wait. What's Sean Lee's speed? 280 now. Bro, okay. There's Rosa. There you go. This for 30% plus would be better than she had over 400% crit damage. Let's see. Okay, let's go. I get why he made her so much slower. How can I make her slower though? There's only free speed here. My problem is I don't have pieces without speed. Imagine this is the problem. How can I make you slower? Or should I just make... Rosa a little bit faster. I promise I'm selling gear all the time with 0 speed. Weiß ich nicht. Let's try this. I made a significant... I sped up one. Made the other one slower. Maybe. Let's see. Replace this one. See what happens. Oh, there was the switch. Nice. Huh. Dude, this is kind of like tricky, right? It's kind of tricky to get this to work. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Let me exit here. It's pissing me off so much right now. So, continuous battle. The 10 run. Setting on primary target. Okay. I need to like, because we only need to set this up once. Once we got it, we can move on, right? I feel like you kind of want to be in between the unit and Vespera. But I think getting the damage in before she moves is not bad. But why was Plume stunned? But this is, for example, S. Because there needs to be... There is, looking at it right now, there's too much RNG for my taste in here still. And I want to have like a consistent team, you know? Yeah, the RNG is wild. Guys, I'm taking a quick toilet break. Be right back, okay? Yo guys, I'm back. Sorry. Had to talk to the woman in the house about a couple of private topics. Ooh. HP with speed, nice. Okay, 6 wins, 4 losses, giga ass. Have you tried ditting? No, I did not. Oh, Urk got it in 34 seconds even. Seven minutes? Bro. My guilty got it in 34. Effect reso. What's he doing? There's just full on bust and nuts on speed, zero care about anything. But he also said like it's kind of 50-50. Let's try the different team I have. What's up, Neo? Yeah, I've beaten it already, just trying to see like... I'm just trying to make it consistent now. This exact team. You ready for the game tonight? Why tonight? What? Oh, you mean... wait. What's today? Is today Wednesday? You mean game 4? Spurs and Knicks? Dude, Spurs better win tonight. This is the game. This is the most important one right now. Let's see how this looks like. Dude, the Knicks didn't look good in game 1 and 2. The Spurs were just bad. And not gonna lie, with how close these games were, like it could have been also just 3-0 Spurs now. That's what it is, truly. 2x tomorrow? Yeah, that's why I'm doing all the shenanigans today, guys. Dude, Wemby woke up game 3. Please just drive to the paint, man. I hope his energy level is good today. And I please do not start at the fucking 3-point line again. I hope he does the same thing he did the last game. Drive to the paint. Establish dominance in the paint. Just dunk that bitch. And once you get a couple of dunks early on, like in the first quarter, get a quick 6 to 8 points real quick. And then you can start doing middies and test your 3-pointer, how it falls. But start in the paint. Because every single time, what I notice, every time he starts in the paint, they win. When he's aggressive in the first quarter, starts going into the paint, drives, gets the dunks, and they do good plays. They write plays for him specifically to get to the paint, to get the alley-oops and shit like that. When they do that, and he does it, then they win. And it opens up the game for everybody else. Then Champagne is free in the corner. He can hit those shots. Vassell sometimes is free. Castle and Harper can just drive to the paint. Stuff like that. They just have more space to operate when Wemby is dominant in the paint. I know he can't do that all the time because they're just bumping and hitting him the entire time, and it's very exhausting, but that's why I feel like if there is a time to be paint dominant for him, it's gonna be the first quarter, because the first quarter is where you have the most energy. And this is when you have the most energy, establish dominance in the paint. Because in the third quarter or fourth quarter even, you have the lowest energy, so it's harder for you, unless depending on how the flow of the game, you have less energy to be dominant in the paint. So first quarter I think is the most important where you can do that. It's so annoying. Let me try one more time. I want to see it. Yeah, the problem with him is he is not a true center. Wemby is more of a 4. He is actually, like, in his mind, he's more a power forward than anything else. But he is just the best if he just dunks that bitch. Of course, he can't do it every single time, but I have seen things, there's just 2 things I want to see more often from him. A step, they should run plays where he gets to the paint and can do the alley-oops and stuff, where he can be a force to be reckoned with. And the other thing I want to see for him is box out on the offensive side. When it comes to rebounds, I want to see more offensive rebounds from him. Oftentimes than not, he is just standing in the paint or somewhere when there's like there's an offensive rebound going on, and the opponent players are like the closest to the rim, and he's like right behind them, and he looks like, and the ball bouncer, he's not really trying to go for the offensive rebound. He's rarely ever doing that, and then someone picks it up and then he runs back. I have seen these plays in the last couple of games. I'm like, bro, when you are doing this shit, like, either go for the offensive rebound, and if you don't bother to go for the offensive rebound, why are you even standing there? Then just go back. Then if you don't even try, just go back and let them get the rebound, so you're already, you know, on the defensive side of the floor. Because just watching, like he's just on the offensive side, like when it comes to offensive rebounds, I catch him often where he's just ball watching. Yeah, it's NBA. And this is where I'm like, bro, go for the rebound or just go straight back. But just ball watching doesn't do jack shit. Yeah, I feel so too. So what I noticed with him, the thing is, I'm watching the team since he got to the NBA. With the first season with 22 wins, 60 losses, I watched it. And when it comes to closing, like, Wemby is still not really that great at closing games. His best, like, the only time he actually closed a game and was clutch was against the Suns this season, where the Spurs were actually trailing behind the entire game. The entire game, they were not in the lead a single time till the very last possession with like 2 seconds, 3 seconds on the clock. And when we made the jumper, and then they won 101-100 against the Suns. That was the only time he actually got basically the game-winning shot. Of course, against the Thunders in game 1, he had that very clutch 30-footer three-point, or what is 35-footer three-pointer. That was insane. Of course, that was giga insane. But just in general, with like a little bit, like with just few seconds on the clock, I feel like the best thing he can do, especially when it comes down to, especially when you do not need a three-pointer, when you need a two-pointer, right? The game plan should be, with him, be at the, what is it? Not at the free throw line, but at the top of the key. Stand at the top of the key, get the pass, have the ball in your hand. Don't do all that shit here. Have the ball here, right? Have it here up there, because if you have the ball up there, nobody can touch that ball. Nobody can touch that ball when you're there. Face the fucking rim when you have the ball in front. Pump fake, because they can't beat him when he's in front, because it's automatic foul. And then just do 1-step, 2-step jump, make it in. That's it. And if they foul, 2 free throws. There you have your 2 points. But you don't need, when you're at that spot with the ball up, you don't need to dribble and none of that shit. You don't need to make a fadeaway jumper. 1-step, 2-step, boom. And if they foul you, you get 2 free throws. Yeah, he doesn't even have to jump. That's the funny thing, he doesn't even have to jump. To be fair, from what I have seen, I don't even think it's like I think they are battle tested enough where experience is a non-factor in my opinion. I don't think it has anything to do with experience anymore. Because I think, for example, now in the Spurs-Knicks matchup, the Spurs play way more physical than the Knicks. It's just... They just play... They do dumb shit. And it has nothing to do with experience. Doing dumb shit has nothing to do with experience. It's just dumb shit they are doing. The only lack of experience I can give is to the coaching staff. The coaching staff is where I'm saying there is lack of experience, but not with the player themselves. Like, especially now that you know, okay, in terms of inexperience, when it comes to your teams and you have like a game 2 situation where Wemby just fucked up the entire, like that was completely on him, in my opinion, was completely on him. But you should, as the coach or the coaching staff, you should know the tendencies of your players during that particular time. Especially with like the playoffs where it's like the first time they ever are. Bro, just call a timeout. Call a timeout, write a play, and then they can go with that. Just go with that. And now that I've seen what happens is, at the end of the game, I always want Fox to have the ball in his hands. I don't care. He should always have the ball in his hands. Because he's just so fast, he can do shit. Either he can make it work like last game, game 3, with like, what was it, 12 seconds on the clock? He made that clutch jumper from the free throw line. That was super clutch. Fox, shoot it up or pass it out, whatever it might be the case, depending on the situation. And Wemby, all you gotta do is stand in the fucking paint and go for the offensive rebound. That's it. Don't get boxed out. Spread your fucking arms. Spread your fucking arms. Don't let anyone box you out. And just assume every single time when the shot is going up, that it's not going in, and then you just jump up, bam, get the ball and just dunk it in. And you know what all you need to do, and it's probably gonna work 99 out of 100 times, is give Fox the ball, okay? Give Fox the ball. He comes in, and this is why they're currently lacking that power forward right now in the Spurs roster. But you know what they could do? Fox is going for the clutch situation. And the game plan is Wemby should be then in the paint, right? So in case Fox misses, he can go for the offensive rebound and then put it in, right? You know what also needs to happen? All they need to do is they need that one extra player that helps Wemby in the paint. So if someone when they're trying to box out Wemby, all they need to do is that extra Spurs player that just helps Wemby out. They see like, okay, someone tries to box him out or something. Help him get rid of whoever tries to defend him, so he gets more space in the paint so he can go for the rebound. Something like that. So of course they're trying to box him out, but I think there needs to be instead of being like at the 3-point line, just be inside the paint and just help him out, like getting rid of these defenders that are trying to box him out. Something like that. There's probably shit they can come up with. Yeah, Champagne can jump too. You know what? Now that I think about, you know what would be Funny enough, they never did it. But you know what would be a good play, Neo? Like in a last possession type of game, okay? Let's say 10 seconds left on the clock, final deciding shot, right? Which comes down to who puts it in, right? You have to get the final shot, you draw play, put fucking Cornet in the lineup. Put Cornet in the lineup, put him in the paint, right? So you have Cornet and Wemby in the paint, and then you have, I don't know, Fox, Harper, Castle maybe, something like that, or Vassell, whatever might be at the end of the day the rotation. And then one of these guys can take the shot, and you have Cornet and Wemby both in the paint going for the offensive rebound if the shot is not going in. Because Cornet can help him out in terms of physicality. That's legit all you need to do. Wouldn't shell farm be better with 2x coming in a day? Is the 2x active for shell farming? I'm not really farming, I'm trying to, I'm testing the team. Yeah, but Cornet is stronger, Neo. Cornet is stronger, helping Wemby, and he's bigger. So you have two bigs in the paint. 2x is for modules. I wonder if Nathan would be helpful here, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not gonna farm shells today because 2x, as you say, is coming, and I have a bunch of stamina and I want to drop it everything into... It's just me, I'm just trying to figure out what team works best. Bro survived with 1 HP. Bro. Okay, let's end this here, chat. I think this one was the cleanest, I think. I actually think the Raymary one was potentially the... Let me try my Raymary version again, chat. I was disappointed that Toxin didn't end up on Moon Bunny. I mean, it's on Codex though. It's on Codex. And I think is when we get too tired, Fastman, he needs to take a break second quarter and then only come back at third quarter if they need them. Yeah, but it's playoffs, man. Dude, they now, in this off-season, they have to work on his conditioning, plus more muscle. He needs more muscle, and he needs a go-to move. What he needs this off-season is a go-to move and establish dominance in the paint. This is what he needs in this off-season. Bro, this is so stupid. Okay, we will to put this on hold for now, chat. Let's take a look at the shells. So is it all of them, chat? Is it all of them? It's all of them, right? It's all of them. Why do we start? Do we when the max? Where do we start, chat? Should we do all of them? Go one by one, or... I feel like this is the least important one. It's Shaq. Yeah, Shaq is not a trainer though. This is the difference. You need someone who can teach. Maybe Dirk. Chat, I don't even know which one is even worth doing. You know what I like? How they refuse to put the actual useful things on the DPS shells. Like here, for example, Abolition Strike is on dogshit ace batter. Wait, wouldn't that be great for... Oh, that would be good for that set, Abolition Strike set. This is actually good for what's her face? Rosa. That's good for Rosa. Now checking is reduced by 20%, 5% of damage taken. At the start of the next turn. Which start of the next turn? Their turn or... Not gonna lie, this, depending on when this healing triggers, this could be completely broken. At the start of the next turn, which start? So if I use my unit, or when they actually get their turn. So I have a unit equipped with Oath, and it gets hit. So once that unit moves, does that now get healed at that point when it gets its turn? Or whenever the next unit moves? Because that's retarded. This looks... If it's immediately after, this is giga retarded. This is giga retarded. You're not gonna use Blood Buff anymore. If that is how I think it is, this is just Blood Buff 2.0. Like, ain't nobody gonna do Blood Buff. Not surprised you have it. Chat, you know what I'm just seeing? You know what I'm just seeing? I'm not sure if you noticed that one. Who the fuck thought it's a smart idea to change the stamina consumption from 10 stamina to 50? Why is it 5 times as expensive? Who came up with this? Why does it cost 50 stamina? You get like 5 times the shells. Okay, then I'm fine. Then I'm fine, you know what? I'm fine with that. Ah, cool story, he's immune to dots. Cool story, bro. Thank you for nothing. Thank you for... thank you for absolutely nothing here. Dude, how can you make... Dude, can you just remove dots from the game? Because this ain't it. Lilium, Silence, Xuanli. Yeah, I think so too. Ampa. Because Nathan just puts Forgetfulness on him. Of course you silence her again. Bro. Who says you need O-Ball? This is Abyss difficulty, you cannot CC anything here. Okay, there we go. First clear. I like how the drop rate is still ass. But hey, you know what the good thing is? You can farm a lot faster now. Um. Oh, Count has it. Who do you even want to use it on? Bro! Dude, it's always the same shit with Etheria. We release new content and then that shit is so difficult. For no reason. Like, bro. Oh. It takes 100% increased damage from constant affinity enemies. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know, good to know. So we gotta use Yelly. Tornado is completely scuffed. Bro, what are they always doing? They are, dude, I swear they always go completely overboard with stuff like this. By the way, chat, I did not, chat, let me know, I did not watch the Etheria video with the content creators and Jack discussing whatever last season was. I did not watch that yet. Would you guys generally be interested in us reacting to that whole convo? Let's see, did anyone play this one yet? Oh, okay. Uh. 31 seconds? Have you ever watched the replay? Bro, why the fuck does he eat for 500k? Because of the Sword 7? Okay, I have seen enough. I've seen enough. That's the team we're using, chat. I think I'm going to make, not today, maybe tomorrow or something, chat. Nah, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is the new units. Maybe tomorrow or today, I don't know when. Maybe, just maybe if I get my shit together. I want to make one PvE video about how to farm all Abyss dungeons, every single one of them, with the team, with the build and everything and so forth. I want to make one video where you can watch all these dungeons. Thank God she's built. No way I have two. Okay, let's see. Good thing the game just didn't launch yet, but it's like we're playing for so long. Because this Abyss thing is only for endgame players. Like you need 3 LDs plus you need the SR Awakening of Val to make this work. And I can only get it to 2-star. I guess it's fine because it costs 50. Blood buff, toxin, swift rate, no. Yeah. Yeah, that also. Okay, Rango clear chat. Rango successfully conquered. Also, we really need to... This one you have to use Xuan Li, Sean Lee and Lilium. Hollow Affinity. I would probably wait for tomorrow. I would probably wait for... Oh no, wait, you can't use Bornova. Yeah. Oh, there's 12%. I feel like the music is quite fitting. Yeah, it's Abyss only. Huh? Why did Lily not move? Did I miss something? Petrified? Maybe I need alicorn? Uh... Okay. Maybe if you speed tune correctly. Timing is good. This is not so good. Bro. It's not even consistent. Let me just look at it. No, it just shows you who recently cleared that shit. Ah. Okay, wait. I saw something, chat. I identified a problem. No, it's correct. Nymphonia was too fast. No. Nymphonia was too fast, chat. Did I miss the defense break? You know what? I have it saved. I have it saved. I'll come back to that a little bit later. Now we need to complete the main quest. The hard mode. It's probably gonna take some time, right? But chat, you know what we're gonna do now? Let me know. I would like to check out the... Takes hours? Yeah, I bet. How do we feel about where is it? How do we feel about, chat, let me know, how do we feel about watching this one?
Here's some of the biggest questions from the...
Because I did not see... Wait, that goes an hour? Really? That... An hour talk? Really? Let me close this one. How do we feel about the Jack talk? Like watching it now? Because I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I have no clue.
Community. But before we get to the main discussion, let's do a quick round of introductions. Sean, Etheria.
Hello everyone, I'm Storyteller, the manager of the Korean Etheria Restart user community.
Bro, I see this guy the first time in my life. I never got invited to shit in this game. Dude, I swear I'm so thrown under the bus by the devs. I never get invited to anything Etheria related.
Before we move into the questions,
I put it to 1.25 speed just to speed it up, guys.
It's already been a full year since Etheria launched on the global
yeah.
stands out.
Cast for the World Final.
Okay, what?
For me personally, it's probably gonna be the trip to China. Being able to cast for the seeing Kaka winning the entire thing, that was such an amazing experience.
I think for me, it's also the similar experience. So I went to China, I can think.
Hype then. Because of that, the Korean launch day stands out as my most memorable moment. But yeah.
Very much for your memory the whole year, but to me as a developer, process and in our days. Of course, there are several other milestones like gameplay and in the end of the year and Storyteller and Sean both cast the match again. So I want to take this opportunity and join recently our...
You know what I give them credit for? You know what I give for what I give Jack credit? The game is out for like a year now. And the one thing I give them credit for, that they're actually still doing something like this, a meetup, where he sits down and talks with the community about issues we have with this game and answers a lot of our questions. I have to give them credit for this one in particular.
Our power to move on and to make this game better. Just thank you very much, and I hope we can create delivery better content to make this community growing bigger and bring you a better game experience. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you guys for sharing, and thank you to our...
Storyteller is a goat. He said, devs, the factory package is garbage. In life, he was unhinged. What's up, Ranged? Dude, I would have said something similar.
Players. And speaking of this anniversary moment, I've also prepared a redeem code for everyone watching. It should already be on the screen now, so feel free to grab it and redeem it in-game after the stream.
Chat, what codes do we have right now? So we have Etheria 0611. What codes do we have? Did I use this one? Etheria SS5. Okay. Bro, I see a couple of codes I never used. Dude, I did not even use Etheria Sharon. Can I still? Ah, expired. Okay. What are we getting here? Claim all. Hey, yeah, 10 pull. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Well, let me switch back to the video chat.
Alright, so during SS4, we also held the EWS Hyperlinker Cup, and once again, congratulations to our champion. Looking ahead, we're continuing to prepare future EWS events move to a
Tournament gets in between the bigger ones is gonna definitely keep the community
You know what would be great if they would have put timestamps in here.
going. And is there any information on that? That would be amazing to know.
What?
Expect the competition to be
thoughts on that change.
So I can see that the tournament for guild content is going to be a little bit less frequent, and I hope the time between those major tournaments can be filled with more regular competition, and also giving the players a bit clearer scheduling is going to be great so that they can expect things to come. And especially the smaller tournaments in between the bigger ones is going to definitely keep the community going. And is there any information on that? That would be amazing to know.
First, I would like to how to say just share about why
I can't make it too loud, otherwise you
know the EUC, it's a new
have the sound in the background.
Format of PvP content, and we'll launch it in SS3, I think. So SS3, SS4, we both have this match. But because it's new, when we after this how to say 2 seasons in a row, we realize that it's very competitive, and for these guilds or unions who join this match, it's really very how to say it's high pressure, and it's a lot of pressure on them, and they cannot have a rest because everyone wants to try their best and fighting for the champion. So after considering this situation, and we collect the feedback from these union leaders, so we decide to make it a regular phase, is just 2 seasons per match. So that means when we have a UC, then you have a rest season, can take some rest, and then after another season you can do this competition again. That means in SS5 we won't have this match. So I hope this pace will be a regular pace. So in the future, so everybody will knows we will do it in between 2 seasons. Yeah.
So, chat, you need to help me out in general with this one. So what they're saying here is every other season we will have an EUC, right? So season 5 is the first season where we will not have a EUC, and season 6 we will have EUC again, and then season 8, and then season 10 from as of right now. And beforehand we had once every season or twice every season. Because from my point of view, I do... Okay, so every other season, okay. So from my point of view, I actually have to agree here with Jack that I'm not sure, like for me, EUC didn't feel like it was once per season. It felt more like it was twice per season. Maybe... What? Once every season 2 times now? Huh? And personally, to me, it felt like a lot. The frequency of the EUC, it felt like it was too often. So I agree with the take that they actually take a step back and make it less frequent. Okay. Yeah, but I think it's fine that it's every other season. I felt like it was too frequent as well, and it was a little bit too taxing on the player base. Like, I remember we had it, and then suddenly, yo, there's EUC, like, what, again? Kind of. So I think I'm fine with that they are actually slowing the pace for that, because we have a lot of other shit to do anyways.
So I think the gap is good, so we can like make the player to try different kind of new animals and combo in their regular GBG first, then only try in the EUC. But I also hope that making the EUC, it seems like it makes the EUC more important because there's 2 seasons, there's only 1 EUC now. Does that have any plans or like achievement or valuable stuff for the player as well who join for the EUC? Because currently only the EUC union will get badges and the star if you get the top one, right? But the player itself, other than the regular reward, they don't have something that shine out that they are actually the one who join in this EUC and get.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good question,
we also
Atya.
realized that because this match just took a lot of efforts to join this competition. But honestly speaking, the reward is not that rewarding. So since we already make this match per 2 seasons per this competition, so we will of course even more than double the reward of the the reward of this whole competition. And for this individual, we are considering how to improve that. Not only for the union, but also for the individual players who participate in this competition. I think that's a very good suggestion, and we will definitely put this in consideration. And there are still enough time to make improvement because this season we will have a rest. So I think, I believe when the next EUC come back, we can see the difference. I hope we can.
So long story short, what Jack is saying, they actually didn't plan shit for the next EOC, and you just gave me an idea to work on it. And let's wait and see if we can actually, from a time perspective, manage to add something before the next EOC. Otherwise, we have to wait 2 more seasons before we get something.
It's more rewarding, and you can have something to show up.
In my opinion, of course, I'm not a highly active union-focused player. I'm in the tiny union, but in my opinion, 2 seasons feels like a bit a long time. So in union content, there's only 2 things. I don't know how to say it in English, but union PvP and union both. PvP and PvE content, that's all. And since from the season 1 and from now, nothing changed. It's already the same content. So if 2 seasons, I think we can feel a little bit boring. So to keep union communities active during that gap, it'll be great to have additional union-focused activities.
I mean, they already talked about that one. I don't know when this was recorded, by the way, chat, when they actually had that talk in terms of time frame, because they launched the whole what is coming. And we already know there's this new, I forgot the name, but there's that new PvE raid boss content type thingy coming to Guild War. Not to Guild War, but to Guild content in general. So that is added. Of course, it's not coming. I think it's coming next patch. I think next patch it's coming.
Events,
yeah, I think if you check it's of course we already noticed that, and thank you for popping up this this union because in our game in Etheria, a lot of players just play with a small community. That's the union. You have friends, you know each other, and that's why if you check the patch notes and we released for this new season. We not only focus on the PvP part, but for the PvE boss, it's really quite a long time. There's no new content. We only add the phase 4 like that a long time ago. So that's why this time we add a brand new system. It's a brand new GVE system, and the unions you can play together with a different phase of the bosses, because not everyone will like the PvP part. Some players really enjoy the PvP part, but some players also like to have some new PvE events or content. So that's why in this season we will add this new GVE content. Hope you will have some new experience and new game experience. I hope everybody will like it.
Yeah, the one thing I've been seeing in the community a lot, especially from the guilds who are participating in the EUC, they've all been asking, based on the prior point, they're like, the 2 biggest things are EUC is so sweaty, so it's good to see all these changes to it. And then everyone wants something on their profile to flex, so it's good news to hear that the team's thinking about that. And all of this is really good feedback. And with EUC, the goal of a change like this isn't just to adjust calendars, but also to create a healthy long-term rhythm that helps on all ends for all players. And since Storyteller was talking about regional communication, I'd like to stay on that for a moment, actually. I know you wanted to raise a question about the Korean community and how the game is being supported there.
I'm a bit sad because in Korea, Korean mobile gaming market is not small. Many players feel Etheria restart service is not good, honestly. Sorry to say this, but okay. Many players feel Etheria service.
So that's what you guys were talking about, that he was like straight shit talking.
There still has a room for improvement, The first thing is translation. Sometimes I can see the Chinese word in the Korean server version, Korean client. That's weird because it feels like an amateur game. Think about that. In English game, and suddenly showing up the Japanese.
Dude, it's always translation things.
Language, that feels weird. Okay, the translation is only the beginning, Even events like Hyperlink Cup. it was announced so late. Think about the World Cup, for example. We held a huge event, World Cup, but announced that to the users 1 day ago. That's suddenly that's super surprise. Originally, community needs a firework. Yeah, we need the topic. We need an issue for talking each other. Yeah, hey, who do you think we're gonna win? Like that. But Hyperlink Cup was announced just a day ago. I don't know why, because originally other game.
Not gonna lie, I don't know what was going on with the Hyperlinker Cup, to be honest. Maybe it was also because I was on vacation as well. But I really, I didn't even know Hyperlinker was going on, to be honest with you guys. I don't know how it was for you, if you knew in advance or something. But for me, it was like, at a random day, I went to YouTube and then I saw Hyperlinker Cup was held. I don't know if it was active during that or it was already over, one or the other. But at no point in time, I knew that thing was going on. I was like, oh, we had a Hyperlinker Cup.
Announced that kind of event more earlier and show them who is the player, so we can discuss each other in the community. That makes community more active, but that kind of things, localizations feels so sad. Yeah, feels still has so many rooms for make it better. So this is my core question.
Did they fix script loading text on loading page? No clue what you mean. Hyperlinker drives me OCD nuts, always putting red notification dots on shit. I didn't know because my content creator hadn't posted about it. Yeah, first of all, I didn't know. And second, as I said, I was on vacation, guys. I was in Japan. I had a good time there. I bought way too much shit. I think I need to make an extra stream or something where I just show off the shit I bought. What else is there to say? Oh yeah, guys. I cannot give you a sneak peek because it's still in alpha. And I don't want to talk too much about it because it's still very tight. But we have currently an ongoing project which you guys, everybody in the community will benefit from it. And you will be surprised when it will be announced and shown to you guys. You will be like, what? Really? But I cannot give you any more than that right now. It's still under close wrap. By the way, it has nothing to do, by the way, with the devs or something. We just have a couple of people working behind the scenes on something big for you. I'm not sure when we will talk about it, but Sturby and I, with some others, work on something very, very special for everybody. Okay.
Are you satisfied?
How was the trip?
Insanely
good. I loved it.
Done, or do you have any plan to
activate basically EMPA.
Wow.
The other day I played NTE and then I was at a spot and I was like, wait, this looks exactly like when I was in Japan, in Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, wherever I was. It looked exactly like that.
That's a big question, and of course I can feel the...
What did he say?
Do you have any plan to activate Korean market?
Well, that's a big question.
He's basically saying we didn't think about it.
And of course I can feel a little bit pressure on me is that we didn't do quite a good job in the past. Of course we see every market, every different region, and all the players are very important part of the Etheria community as a whole. And of course we try to serve every single language or single as the same quality, of course. But maybe so we still have to check what's the process, if there's something wrong with especially for the Korean part. But our goal is to create the equal quality of every language, the quality of the local.
Guys, what I want to do is, if there's a topic which doesn't make sense for us to talk about, I just skip a little bit forward so we can get to main topics. Korean market for us is whatever.
So I think the community player, so many of course take Korean and popular, so they're going. Another we are a new game and new out of BWS. Definitely under the game, the
Japan or other server. Do you have any plans to localization marketing for that special 1 year moment?
Yeah, of course. That's you mean the September one, right?
Yes.
The September one. So this is both I server summer.
We all know they're the
Okay, 加油.
unions. We all know they're the biggest pillar of the community in general, and they bring the most people together. I've seen so many people become friends with, now year-long friendships from this. So I really want to bring the conversation back to that. I know Sean had a really good question on this topic, so I'll start with you.
So right now, I think RTA is pretty much the only thing that people play Etheria start for. That is the mode where people farm gear for at the end game. While Union Battle has been pretty much the same since the launch of the game, pretty much. I don't think there's been any new mode added to Union PvP, even though there have been more modes and updates for RTA in particular. So I don't know if Etheria has any plan to improve Union PvP in the future, because I play similar game in the genre, and they have pretty much way more exciting PvP for guild content, because I think that's the way a lot of people talk together, play together, and help one another to win more in Union PvP, while RTA is more of a solo content. And I think Union is a very important part of the game.
Actually, good point from Sean B here. What I notice is also with my guild, for example, when it comes down to guild content, what we are doing is if it's like a tougher, like was it just for EOC, or was it also in Guild Wars? Maybe both to a certain degree, but that was actually like fun. There are at periodically speak, dude, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? From time to time, we jump into voice chats, and then we stream our Guild War battles, and then talk about, okay, there's a defense. What offense should we use? How do you want to build that? What is the setup? Did anyone already fight that defense? Do we know the speeds of that particular defense? Jump in, what is the strategy? Who should we attack first? Who should we kill first? Stuff like that. And that's actually I think the most exciting times to me personally, because you all get together and just work on on the same goal, just winning this war, for example. It's not every war, like it really depends on who you're fighting and how close it becomes and stuff like that. But it's like a really fun time where you can just work on, okay, hey, what offenses work? Let's set this thing up. Let's get the dub, stuff like that. And if you pull it off, that really, really feels great, in my opinion. And that's actually like a really fun time where you just hang out with your guildmates together and do these type of activities.
Sure, totally agree. I think, thank you for bringing this up. And as I mentioned before, so we actually, when we add new content to Etheria, it's not the day when it's launched. When we launched 1 year ago, we are, of course, lack of a lot of content. The game is very young and a lot of part are missing. But after this whole year updates, we add quite a lot of content into our game. So like the enemies, and when we just launched, I think this 30, less than 40, it's 30 some part, but now it's almost 100. It's more than 90. So like that. So, but when we add new content, it's we just follow a pace. It's we want to cover a different part and different interest of players.
So long story short, they don't have anything for Guild War PvP right now.
You are a really hardcore PvP player, I know, but actually in the whole community, we see the whole community as a whole, there are still a lot of players who want to enjoy the PvE content or GvE content. So I think when we, look back to all our updates, we think maybe we put a little bit more attention on the PvP part. Because you can see we add so many modes in the PvP. Of course, most of them are solo PvP. Definitely, we could add more mode in the GvE.
I think personally, I think when it comes to additional Guild War PvP content outside of what we have right now, when can we expect a new mode, right? I think now it's June right now. The earliest we can expect a new mode, in my opinion, is gonna be end of this year. End of this year is the earliest we can expect a new mode to Guild War PvP. I don't think we will get anything before the end of the year. And that's just realistically speaking. Because as he just says, we are a new game, blah, 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 blah. So they don't have anything. They have to work on it. They have to design it. They have to play test it, yada, yada, yada. This takes quite some time, okay? So there's not gonna something that we will get like season 6 or something. End of the year, maybe, if they focus on it, but don't bet on it.
Union PvP part, that's a really good direction. But recently, we think we still lack some of the PvE or GVG part, at least the current game state. So that's why we already first add the GVG new feature in this season. And I think in the future, we will add some kind of more PvE content for the players who want to play PvE.
I think he's mixing up things right now. Because look at guys, look at Sean B's face here. Actually, let me put it on big screen. Look at his face. He's confused right now. Bro is confused right now. He's confused right now. Because he says, we're gonna add PvE content later. And he's like, bro, I was talking about new GVG content and he's just mixing up PvE with GVG right now. Oh yeah, we added new GVG. No, you added GVE now. Also PvE content for guilds. This is coming. And you're trying to work on GVG. And he's like, well, what are you talking about? Look at his face. Wait, you know what? Need to screenshot this. I need to send this to Sean B. Let me DM in Sean B. Okay, just send it to Sean
like
B.
this new, module boss. It's quite a long time since launch. We never update this new PvE content, and in this season we will add the new module boss to bring more matrix and to our build.
Dude, that new module is giga broken, man.
Definitely, we could add the new GVG mode or GVG mode in the future, but not in recently, I would say.
Can I ask something more?
Sure.
Because right now Union PvP is once a week. It happens at the end of the week, but it takes a whole week to get there. So I think you can just add one more earlier in the week. And right now the way that it happens is everyone in the guild has to come back and place the defense and rebuild it kind of from the start. So it's like a lot of effort for not a lot of action. You know what I'm saying? So
I totally get
it feels very unrewarding for the players. And then the guild leaders has to like remind everybody every hour on Friday or something like that to just let people put on defense. So it's like very bothersome for the leader as well. So I think the mode right now is very unrewarding.
Auto deploy.
Sorry.
So you want some auto deploy system?
Yeah, I think you should
like
only set it like once, and then forget about it if you're like a casual guild, or you set it and then you make small changes if you need to.
Yeah.
If you're like a more competitive guild, but I think having to just come back and reset the defense every single time just to play for I don't know 20 minutes is a lot of like unrewarding step to get there.
Sure. I think that's a really good suggestion, and we were definitely looking how to implement.
So TLDR, we didn't think about it, and we might consider putting something in. But it's something I discussed with Sean B as well. If you checked my what is it called? Hard Pity podcast, episode 2, where I was talking with Sean B for like an hour or so. We also talked about like auto setup for defense, right? Like you set up your defense once and then it just transfers over to the next one, or you set certain defenses, and then a guild leader can go through and just put defenses into the towers, right? So it just takes away the hassle, and it's something we really need. Because it's annoying. Like every single time I get the ping, oh, defense towers, it's so annoying to set up defense.
Rewards, that's a huge thing with unions as well. I mean, everyone wants to play with their friends and work together, but when the rewards are maybe not as much as people are looking for, they might not have as much motivation to play together. I know Arsha had a question about that, so if you want to run through that, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
So about this, I have two questions. So the first one is about the union shop. So it haven't been updated in a while, and the reward isn't like really impactful or attractive. Right, so with the new union boss, like the GVE mode coming in, is there any plans to improve or extend the union shop in the future?
Good question.
There's so many new resources added into the game now, and the union shop is not attractive. I have a lot of union coin, but I don't know what to buy because it's not attractive. Then the second one is about the co-op thing, the Phantom Theater. So I saw, as a PvE player, I'm really happy that I see MaTeIRiA, I see the Cage Rumble having the ranking stuff, making player more competitive into this certain PvE mode. But how about the co-op, which is the only co-op in the game, but it's like we just go in matchmaking and we just skip it, right? So is there any plan for that as well?
Yeah.
Phantom Theater is useless content.
Okay, those are both very good questions. I think it's first to the first one. I think the shop problem is not only the union shop, because we have so many shops in the game, so many currency now. I think we already took some investigation on the data, so for the daily players and also from our self-player experience. I think that's definitely an issue. You have so many resources, but maybe in the shop you have not that much attractive item to exchange, right? We will put this issue in a whole. We don't just only look into the union shop, but we will maybe check every shop in the game and to see how to say how.
So long story short is they are actively right now looking into all the shops we have in the game and try to make them up to date. That's what he's trying to say.
Big the problem is and how we can make a proper change to these shops, and
so we get better rewards from all the shops.
And we will keep doing this during this season, and hopefully we can see these changes in this season. We have 3 patches. I will check with the players which.
Oh, maybe this season even.
Which change,
that crazy. That would be crazy.
But definitely there's a lot of space to improve. And to your another question is to the the theater, right? The theater gameplay. Yes, it's I think for new players you still can have some fun, because at the very beginning you cannot reach that high rank. Now it's just a piece of cake. Everybody can reach the S3 but because it's a matchmaking, so it's a little bit hard to to set a
how about new stages for any sync echoes, by the way? We didn't get any new stages in like quite some time.
They cannot have a better experience. But I think the form is you can have 2 players together to make 3 teams to fight this boss. I think this format, it's a good format. So actually we are thinking about how to use this format to create maybe a new mode. It's not to change the old one, but actually how to bring a brand new one, but based on this similar format. That's what we are thinking. It also it's bring to another similar problem is that not only this event. So if we check the calendar, so event calendar, I already realized that we need a lot to improve. A lot of events it's already repeat. It's just a repeat and lack of new experience. I think that's actually, honestly speaking, it's a big problem. So we already discussed internally. We just not only the theater event, but like the train event. So many events there. They have space.
So currently they're discussing to get rid of a lot of events we have for the past year, and they want to add new events which give a little bit of a fresh air, which is good because so many of them are repetitive and boring and shit like that. Definitely need some improvement when it comes to that. I wouldn't be surprised when it comes to this Phantom thing if they add a new co-op. I think at some point in time we will probably get like upgrade stones to further strengthen modules. I personally don't think they should, because I feel like it's just another piece of, oh, now you have to go every single piece, make this piece faster, make this have more attack there, have more of something like that. So I hope they don't bring upgrade stones into the game at some point in time. I hope they stay away, because it just makes it even more grindy, because then you have to like kind of bounce between farm gear, farm shells, farm upgrade stones and stuff like that. But I could see that happening at some point in time, but personally I hope they don't. I mean, it would make PvE easier because you get more speed, you get more damage and so on and so forth, and more sustain. But on the PvP side of things, it just becomes annoying.
To improve. But in my opinion, just a small improvement or small change cannot bring new experience. It's just maybe improve a little bit, but it make no big difference. So what we are thinking is we will see the event calendar as a whole and to investigate each event, and we will think which ones still have value or still have fun, and we will keep it. And if some events nobody has interested, I think it's time to throw it away. Honestly speaking, it's time to throw it away.
Yeah, train his ass.
A brand new event to replace them.
Oh, by the way,
Replace them. So
let me know how you guys feel. Let me know how you guys feel. Maybe I'm the only one with that opinion. I hate these two events. I hate Cubic Game and I hate Champions Call. I really hate these two events. And Train, Cubic, and Champions Call, I hate all of them. They're all so ass. Dude, I forget every single time, or every single day I have to come in, check these values here, and then pick up something. I'm just going with the percentages because I don't really care. It's just so, I mean, I like the gems. Don't get me wrong. I like the gems we're getting here because that is actually good. But outside of that, bro, I hate this. Like for me personally, the way I go with Cubic just to speed it up, if I don't see letters, I reset for letters, okay? And if I don't see a lettuce here, I just, okay, fuck it. I don't even bother. I don't even bother doing this event. And the blackjack event is ass too, by the way. It just takes so much time. The blackjack event also ass. Train has to go, Cubic has to go, Champions Call has to go, and blackjack has to go. These 4 events has to go. And Dreamscape can still be a thing, but they need to update it. It's also like Dreamscape is also such a hassle to get through. They need to make it a little bit faster or something. The dice event is one of the few where I'm still fine with. They could update the rewards you're getting with the Dragon Balls, but outside of that, I think the dice event is fine. But these 4, like, I can't. Like, it's so annoying, so annoying.
that's our plan, but you know that takes some time. But that's our goal, is to, because
I like trying to get anime tickets, yeah, but you can just.
It's the fundamental.
You can, you know what? You can give us a new event where we get more anime tickets.
I think we can definitely have
Right.
a lot of space to create new events that bring new experience. So that's our goal, but just again, be patient and give us some time, and we will work with designers to try to create more new events.
I think Storyteller should rename himself to Shit
Can I add
Talker.
some ideas after Shambi? Like in Korea, also same. Guild leader always say that, please register your defense party. Please register your defense party every week. So this is just an idea. I also play lots of games, and some games the guild member just register their defense party, and guild leader, guild manager just put them into each tower. That is the ownership for the guild leader, and I think that may be more better than this. Yeah, just an idea.
Definitely. I think that actually that option, it's one option when we develop this system actually. So that time before, maybe the designers think it's
yeah, it could be a thing,
more
full
pressure
letters.
or a lot of work for the guild leader or union leader. So we didn't take that approach. But I think it's a new approach, and we definitely can try. Even we can make it more easier. But the goal is the same. So it's not, you cannot ask everyone to do the same thing repeatedly, and Yeah, so we definitely can improve, but I cannot say, maybe we can just ask the leader to do that, maybe we can make it just auto or something, but the goal is the same, to make it easier for the players, just to enjoy the fun part, this boring part, just to make it easier. That's in general, that's our goal.
Thank you.
Great. So on the topic of new systems, new events, you were talking about that earlier, Jack. I want to bring it over to the new season systems themselves, especially the parts that players are already feeling a lot right now through daily farming and progression. With that, I want to start with module boss drops and matrix farming. Archer, do you want to share your thoughts on that?
Yes, so for the current module boss grinding, even though we have the double drop rate that can actually benefit us to get the module, but especially when we are clearing the highest difficulty, which is the Inferno currently, we still get 2 matrix pieces, which is a very frustrating thing.
Yeah, I said that for months. I'm saying this for like half a year at this point. These 2 matrix pieces are so fucking annoying. I don't want to see, dude, when I found Doki Doki, I don't want to see none of these 2 metric Swift pieces. Fuck that shit. I only want to have 3 metric Swift pieces. It's so annoying. It's so hard to get these pieces, man. It's so freaking annoying, man. Also with like blood buff, for example. Not really that I use it, but like, why the fuck do you even drop 2 icon blood buff? Bro, I'm never gonna use that shit. Ever. Get rid of them entirely, make it 3 metrics only. That's I have preached that for like, I don't know how long. Add fucking abyss difficulty, okay? You know what? Now that we we are on the same page here, guys. You know what I want to see? Now that we have Grim Pursuit, right? So we have Grim Pursuit, right? And here's the Abyss difficulty. This consumes 50 stamina now, and we get 5 times the reward. So I'm fine with that. Now that I think about it, I like it because it costs you more. It does cost more, but at the same time, you also get more. You get 5 times the reward. So you actually can get rid of your stamina a lot faster this way. Can we get this, please, for Threshold 2? Like, can I get Abyss here where it consumes 50 stamina and it only drops 3 icon metric, like 3 metrics modules? Abyss difficulty, I don't care if I then can't farm in 20 seconds anymore and I have to farm in 1 minute. It's fine because ultimately it speeds up my farming process, while at the same time I only get 3 metrics modules. Please just add Abyss to Threshold here. Please do that. Add it here. Don't make it too obnoxious. With only 3 that's all you need to do. That's it. That's it.
Where we get it, like if we whole page is all 2 metric, we just seek it as a useless piece, right? So is there any plans for like probably abyssal mode or higher difficulty or ways to let us guarantee at least we don't feel so bad when we grind and we don't see like 2 metric pieces in the grind section?
Yeah.
I think my question is the same, so no need for me, right? On the script, it's the same.
Yeah, I saw that. So I think that's why that means that's the, how to say, everybody's feel painful during this process. So
Swift.
we know this as a player, we know this as a developer, and we're trying something. So back to, if you check the patch notes for this season, the first time we add new modules to this game. So since launch, we just make some balance change.
Yeah, with Blood Buff 2.0. Not excited for that one.
Still old modules since launch, but this time we add brand new modules into our game, and you can see because brand modules have brand new matrix. That means the shells, also the old shells, they cannot have this new matrix. So that's why in the shell boss, we already add the most difficult level and a new level for the dungeon. So if you fight for the last difficulty dungeon, you can get this shell with this new matrix. And so then if that, of course, you require your team you have to reach a certain, how to say, progress or power of your team. But also if you can beat the boss, you can get the brand new matrix. So that's a kind of experiment, because we also worried if we add new difficulty in the game, it will be pressure to the players. But still, our game is not a new game. A lot of players already finished all these difficulties. So that's why a little bit new challenge. I think it's good to bring new goals or new goals to your game, and you can.
Yeah, as long as you don't go overboard with it.
Back to your question, too. After this season, if this goes well, of course, we could try to implement the similar.
Especially if you think about it, like currently, for example, me. To me, it makes no. I get you at a threshold boss, right? There's like pros and cons when it comes to this. Just from the threshold perspective, we mastered these three, right? We mastered Teramaton, Doki, Aurora. We have 20-second teams, right? So there's even 15-second teams, right? So that's something we have. What I find a little bit weird though is now with this new boss here, with Vespera, right? The Inferno difficulty of this new boss is a lot higher than whatever Aurora, Doki, and Teramaton provide. It's a lot insanely more difficult. And also keep in mind, like if you're a new player, you're gonna farm Teramaton, you're gonna farm Doki, you're gonna farm Aurora, you're not gonna touch this. You're not gonna touch this. Why you're also not gonna touch this? What else we have for those people who are playing for a long time now? We also have the hyperkernel mode, right? So the hyperkernel mode gives us extra stats here. Plus on top of that, we have the imprints. So I'm doing a new mode with this whole new system with imprints, getting extra stats, getting extra damage and stuff like that. And it is still retardedly difficult. I don't know if it's a skill issue from the player base that we don't have that one. But to me, I think, oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, Keka cooked something up with Doki. 398, 325. Slow, but okay. With count on it, which is fine. 228. Okay. On protection. I don't think you need that necessarily. And Zenu. Fast. Maybe we can, if we're lucky, maybe we find a replay here. Just maybe. We have a guy with 46 seconds with this team setup. Okay. Oh, we found a chat. Let's watch the replay. Watch the replay. I need that. We need that for reference. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. Boost. Who gets the turn? Rosa's getting the turn. That's free. I'm not sure if he planned that or it just happened to be that way. Okay. That's free. That's 4 hits, by the way. Boom. She hits now, resets this. I almost died, by the way. It's free, protect. That's free again. Who's getting the turn? But I'm not sure how safe this is. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. So I have this one saved up. We can try this setup, chat. We can try this. Not sure if you need necessarily Sentinels, maybe because he has it that way. 4,200. Really, what is it? Crit damage attack, probably, yeah. She has crit damage, crit rate. Wait, he has double crit rate? Is he dead? Wild that he has the, like, this is a weird build in my opinion. It's like a weird build. But on Revelation, she's 555 though. 4,200, 370. Crit damage, attack bonus, yes. And there's like whatever, 325 and 389. So we have to see if we can cook something up here. 5.5? Yeah, totally. I think mine is P2. What's mine? Or is it P0? I don't even know what mine is. Mine is P0, chat. Mine is P0. But I think it's not that big of a deal, to be fair. I don't think that is that big of a deal. But we have the replay now. We have the replay now. Actually, let me keep this open. Let me keep this open for now so we can look at it in a minute. But this is interesting. This is interesting. Yeah, I was actually thinking about Doki because as we were testing a little bit earlier, because of all the debuffs that are going on, right? So let's jump back into the video here.
System to the module boss, and maybe we can also add an.
Oh yeah. So what I wanted to say, because I got interrupted, flabbergasted by the thing is, Vespera Inferno difficulty is way more difficult than the others. It makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like the difficulty of Vespera should be on the same, the Inferno difficulty should be on the same difficulty level as the other 3 threshold dungeons we have. Why is it significantly harder to beat? It shouldn't be significantly harder to beat. It should be on the same level as the other dungeons where you have different options, stuff like that. That's just going overboard in my opinion. I think it's just too difficult. I think they should lower the difficulty of this dungeon because it just doesn't feel on the same level. Because whatever we are doing right now with Vespera feels more like Abyss difficulty than it is actually Inferno difficulty. So I think they have to tone it down from that perspective. And the new Abyss difficulty can be tougher, it can be a new challenge, but it cannot be like a one-trick pony thing, which has to be like super ridiculous requirements.
We can change some drop rate or like that. So, but for this season, we just focus on these new modules, and the shell boss you can try, you can test how the difficulty and the rewarding, if this system works well. If it works well, of course, we will consider to introduce to the module boss.
I might have to skill up my Rosary, chat, not gonna lie.
Great. And on that topic, we've got so many new shells coming and all of these new matrices. That brings up build experimentation. And when everyone's experimenting with all these new things, sometimes that can be a bit costly.
I finally have 555 Ling Lao, and I can't believe I have a 555 clause, by the way, chat.
Yeah, so I'm also very excited with the new boss and new shell, so it's more stuff for me to test around for PvE and also for PvP, because I play both kind of content and I love the PvE a lot. But if I am a player that actually wants to focus on both content, it requires a lot of resources to keep re-rolling on a specific shell or grind a specific shell that I wanted to try out, right? Even though I noticed from the Hypertalk, it's giving like Octanodes mentioned in the season perk, right? But I'm curious, like, are we still gonna think Octanode as a very precious material, or is it something for us to test around with it? And I wonder like how many of it are we able to obtain through the season perk, because usually getting 1 or 2 is like the maximum for a player able to get precision. So I'm curious, like, how many are we able to test around with the new shell, because it's very grindy.
Yeah, actually, first again, thank you to bring this up, and you tackled one of our essential part. It's the, how to say, economy part. So when we talk about the economy part, it's always sensitive, and it's actually always challenging to balance. So as I mentioned, because back to the shell, the drop rate of the shell, the RNG of the shell, so we have discussed quite a lot in the previous, not only in the community, but also in this previous Hypertalk. But the goal is the same, of course. Like you said before, we even don't have this kind of item you can replace the, how to say, the matrix of your shell. You can only just go to the dungeon and to fight again and again to hope based on luck. But we, of course, we already see this already bring a lot of, how to say, not that good, bad experience to the players, especially when you cost
We need more Octanodes.
1,000 stamina, you still get nothing. That doesn't feel very well. So that's why we introduce these items that can make sure you can obtain the matrix you want. But when you're back to the content, so how many of these rare items you can get? I think, of course, we can see see the game as a whole. If there's still space, we will definitely improve this part. Like we already mentioned in these shops, there are a lot of shops you don't have anything to exchange, and like these rare items, definitely it's a possibility we can put the entire or some fragments like that to in these shops, so to let the players to can accumulate to get these rare items. I think that could be a solution to improve this situation.
So I didn't follow the entire thing right now. My brain shut off halfway. But long story short, they didn't think about it.
Yep, thank you.
Great. With that, as you mentioned, the broader topic of the economy is something that's been on everyone's minds, and mainly progression pressure overall. Sean, I know we talked about this. Do you want to share some thoughts on that?
I just want to say that I'm still permanently kind of broke in terms of shell training data chips. Like I'm just
100% I can relate. Dude, I'm perma broke on fucking training data. Like I can't build any shells right now. Why? Because I feel like 2x is like every other week, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save for modules. I don't even farm shells that much. There's like a day or two maybe I go into a shell dungeon, drop my stamina in there, and call it a day. And that's it. Dude, I never, like, I have the chips, but I don't have the training data. I have 6,000 chips, but I can't use them at all for reroll purposes, right? You need for rerolling. Bro, dude, I can't do anything with I barely have the capability of building a new shell right now.
permanently like broke, pretty much. Right? Every day you go in, you farm, so I can roll like 30 times, and 30 times doesn't mean anything. You're gonna get like blues and everything the entire time. So the rolling passive for shell is still very miserable for the most part, because you only need like 1 or 2 kind of passive, but you just keep rolling and rolling to get blue. I think there gotta be some sort of pity or some sort of like, after you roll like 50 times, it would not be blue anymore, then go up to yellow only kind of thing. So that it doesn't feel like hopeless, And with the new shell, it's gonna be like the whole journey again. Like, oh my god, that entire thing's gonna start again. Oh no. Is there any plan like for that at all, or still like?
Yeah, I will. So I think it's definitely a very old topic, because it's not brand new for this obviously guarantee problem or its pity system for shell. Okay, I will. After this meeting, I will talk to the designers, and we will make sure in the maybe not this season, but in the next patch or something, we can improve this part, because every it's not acceptable, I think.
Yeah, because
Bro, please just pentuple the amount of training data we get. Just 5x of what we are getting, just 5x of what we are getting right now, and half the cost. I think that's it. That's it. Right? When I spent my, I don't know, like if I spent 1,000 stamina, just at the end of the day, just give me like 5 million training data. Just overload me with training data. I'm serious. Just overload us with training data. At this point, this resource is it just feels miserable. Okay. Because at no point in time the player base will be complaining about, oh, I have way too much training data. No, because now you go into a shell dungeon maybe, not for the training data, but you go in there because you need a specific shell, right? Give us enough, and also we have to reroll shit on the fly anyways. Please just give us a bajillion training data and just halve the cost.
like it's just not fun.
Agree. Yeah. So
Like,
I will
I
make
think
sure we
when you
will
roll
make
like a
sure we
red-
have a solution. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So now to the real question. So for me as a low spender, and for many other low spender or free-to-play players in the community, we know that the banner structure has evolved slowly from the beginning of the game to what it is right now, which is pretty much, I think, one light dark banner into like another kinetic banner, and it feels very expensive, even though you can pretty much get every unit, but it feels very expensive, and that put a lot of pressure on the low spender and free-to-play players, because it's not just pool that you have to buy is also the new card chip system that you have to invest your resources in. So is there any plan to provide more pool currency gem to ease the pressure for the new banner system and the new card system?
Yeah, sure. Again, it's still economy problem. Yeah, it's very challenging because we have to make a balance, honestly speaking, because we have a big team and we have, you can see every season we are still delivering a lot of content. So we have to make sure. So it's a commercial project. So we have to make sure the income of the game should cover the the cost of the development. That's a baseline. And I think if we can reach the baseline, of course we can improve the especially for the free-to-play players and the low spenders. I think, honestly speaking, Etheria is trying our best. It's already, you can see, if you see not only the diamond or these pools or the PT of our pools, it's if you look at the whole market, we already tried quite a lot to lower down the benchmark or lower.
Chat, question to you guys, because I can't answer the question. How, for the free-to-play players, not for the low spenders, for the free-to-play players, how is the pull experience? Like, do you get enough tickets to pull on every banner? Because for me, I'm pseudo free-to-play, by the way, because since I create content for this game, I'm in a content creator program, so I get monthly vouchers, which I obviously spent on. I usually use those for either LD banners or kinetic banners to get like tickets plus like these exclusive letters, right? So I need less letters. That's what I usually purchase with my monthly vouchers. So if I wouldn't buy these, for me personally, it would be a little bit more expensive in general to like the game would be a little bit more expensive in general because I have like 200 vouchers I spend every single month. So I would like to know from free-to-play players, like, do you have enough tickets to guarantee yourself every single banner? Like, I know for a fact RGB banners should be guaranteed. I think you should never have a problem with RGB. Like, they actually give us a shitload of standard tickets for standard RGBs. LD tickets feels 50-50. I don't know how to feel about LD. I know that kinetic feels the most scarce, I think. Now, I mean, but if you're a restart, is different, Andre. If you're a restart, is different. On my free-to-play alt is easy to get RGB, but you have to choose what kinetic LD. You usually have to skip 1 or 2 LD kinetics, okay? No, I didn't know. My question was not how you feel about it. My question was just, can you guarantee yourself every banner that comes up in terms of resources we are getting? That's the only thing I wanted to know. Yeah, because Etheria Restart is a little bit more free-to-play friendly than most of these other gachas games, which are hella expensive. So, and especially with the RTA side of things. Yeah, like RGBs, in my opinion, was also pretty much free. Now, because you also have the dupe system, right? I feel like the dupe system is more of a spender point of view.
On the gap between the no spenders and the free players to this not only, let's say, whale players, but the paid players. We already make a lot of effort. But of course, maybe so recently you can feel a little bit pressure, and as I mentioned before, we can have a lot of solutions, especially with new events this new season. I think for this anniversary already sent out the 10 kinetic pools. That's I think for these free players. It's
where the kinetic pools? I didn't get any 10.
A rare item. I think we can for this anniversary, everybody can have a happy.
Dude, Nathan is strong. Can't wait to pull him tomorrow.
These pools.
I can guarantee myself
the EWS.
one copy.
With this every big moment, big events, of course we will send out this resource, and to in-game when we add new events to replace this old one. Of course,
nice.
It should be more rewarding. So I think in general we will add more and more.
Yeah, we got
in the game
LD
with
pulls.
these new events, and also like I said, with these shops, we can still have space to improve this how to say reward or resource in general. Again, so we want to be free-to-play friendly. That's when we launch the game. It's 1 year, I think. When we launch the game, that's our goal, and we share this idea, like no 50-50. You still remember that?
Yeah,
time?
that's a good
In
thing.
that time, it's still rare to have a game with no 50-50 system. We are one of the first to introduce this system. So our goal to be
There were games before that had a guaranteed banner. I definitely played games before that had guaranteed banners. But I have to say it is one of the rarer things to be in. And I'm a huge fan of guaranteed banners, no 50-50 bullshit. Because other games give you 50-50 banners and then make their shop extremely expensive in terms of the pulls you're like. You have to pay usually $100 for 40 pulls. Like they basically charge you $250 for a pull, which is insane. And then you have a 50-50, and then the banner itself, the pity is like at 90, 100, 120. It's not even like at 60 or something. And then with like 80, I think it's fine since it's guaranteed.
free-to-play friendly. It's never changed. But maybe as the game...
Yeah,
keep
I really
updating
don't
and
think
add
too much
more
about pulls
content,
anyways.
Maybe the feeling, maybe it's not as good at the beginning, but we can make some change and make improve. And
Guys, I need to check MaTeIRiA, by the way.
again, to make
I need
the
to check his
players,
S2
not only the
damage.
free-to-play and also paid players to have a better experience is always our goal.
Yeah, that one's going to be important. With that, progression pressure is a huge thing for everyone, especially for new players and people who are returning. You know, we've got all these new systems coming, and this is a game that has been improving over time and will continue to get better with everything we're talking
Yeah,
about.
MaTeIRiA buff.
But, you know, when we have new players come on and people who are returning back, there's so much pressure, and players are expected to catch up on so many things, such as the imprints. And
Guys, I have so much content to
new
cover.
players. I know one of the big things here is asking how are we going to help those players catch up, and what can we do for new players to help speed them up into the game.
Yeah, so I think it's a very good point. Is now we already launched the game for 1 year since last year, and nowadays maybe a lot of players, we have a lot of players who support us for such a long time. They joined the day one and are still playing, but for the new players, of course, they have to face the gap between that. But you know, if we have to create a healthy community or even make the community growing, we need the fresh blood. We need fresh players to join our game. So that's why you can see for this, we are trying to make a lot of effort to improve the.
Not gonna lie, I looked at the whole new server which launches tomorrow. I think a couple of you guys who are watching right now, who might not even type in chat, actually will be starting to play Etheria Restart tomorrow. Also, guys, don't forget to like the stream. Click on the like button, please, for me. Thank you. The rewards with the new server coming up, right? So if you're starting fresh now, is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane what you're getting with this new server. You get a bajillion amount of pulls. You get like what, free LD units? Like free LD units? Plus you get the MaTeIRiA on top, so you get 4? Insane. Insane. It's insane how much free shit. And then plus on top of that, the Apex selector banner comes up as well. So if you're starting new, there's the Apex banner where you can choose which LD you want to target. So you have your 14-day free MaTeIRiA, which is insane. You can guarantee yourself a plume. You can get yourself a Lilium. You can get yourself, and I think Lilium you need for beginners because of dungeon farming. You can get yourself a Lilium. Then you can actually save the selector if you want to, but You can get yourself a Xuan Li or a Xuan Qi. And then you have the Apex selector where you can pick up MaTeIRiA, where you can pick up something, right? Mio is dog shit, so skip her. Doki is like also weird. You don't really need Doki, to be fair. Especially when you're just starting the game. And you can pick up Lily and shit. You can get half the LD roster. And let's not talk about Shadowzan, yeah.
Experience for these new players. If you can check the story mode, we totally make a big change for this story mode. Before you have to go around in this 3D level, and to our genre of players, maybe that's not very convenient, and it's also time consuming, and even some players get lost in these levels. So we changed it to a more traditional 2D level, and also take this chance to restructure the storyline. So we made some changes to make the story more smooth, and even with a better pace. So that take a lot of effort to do that. But the goal is we want to make from level 1 to level 100, and the whole experience will be much more smoother for these new players. And also we make a lot of new systems, like we give away quite a lot of animals for the new players. If they follow this these tasks and these missions, they will got a lot of animals, even including like Rimari. They can have Rimari if the most powerful PvP, one of the most powerful PvP animals in our game. And so like a lot of pools, free pool.
Give me a second, chat. There's something I need to check and I cannot show you, because this is gonna be something you will see in the future, but it's not for your eyes right now. It's not for your eyes right now. There you go.
To give the players. I think if we're back to this, sorry to say to the day one players, the new players actually they get quite a lot compared to the day one players. But the goal is the same. So I hope they can catch up, they can enjoy the game and join the community, and they can in the end they can be a part of this community. They can communicate, even have chance to play with these OG players. So again, so I think we know the gap, but we're doing quite a lot of effort, not only for the resource, but also for this story part, and a lot of things we are putting in effort in to bring better experience for new players. But for these old players, we also will make a lot of change, as I mentioned before, for these new events and other things.
Yeah, that's good to hear. And I'll be in the community just taking more notes on any other ideas for improvements we can get along past to the team. So I'll keep doing that. And I know, Storyteller, your question looks at the issue from a different angle, especially for paying players and upgrading investment.
Yes, as a paid players, yeah. But before to say about Crystal Blueprint, let me say this thing first. In Korea, the interesting thing is they are paying their money in the game is a pretty natural thing in Korea. It's pretty hard to find a pure free-to-play player, yeah. So based on that side, surprisingly, Octanode or Shell Passive Selective Ticket, I'm not sure how to say that in English, but that's not an issue, yeah. Because if you doesn't want to buy that, then spend your time. If you don't want to spend your time, then buy that. But Crystal Blueprint is not kind of that thing, yeah. Especially, I'm the also paid player, and when Crystal Blueprint just released, I blame you, but buying all kind of packages, yeah. You don't have to say thank you for me, but anyway. But think about that. Crystal Blueprints are among the most expensive packages in this game, right? But if that special component crafted from that but if I get a poor stat, then where can I using that? I also have a lot of special component making by Crystal Blueprints, but poor stat. Where can I using that? I thought I tested that recycle, yeah. But after recycle, tiny worthless material 1000. I still remember 1000, yeah. So that makes many whales or paid players frustrating and making hesitate to spending their money in this game. Think about that. Even for me, I was buying all kind of packages, Crystal Blueprints, but now I don't want to buy that. Why? Because spending money, most expensive packages, but wrapping up, trash.
Yeah.
That
It's also RNG. Yeah.
yeah, RNG, but that's the super expensive RNG. So this is my questions. Crystal Blueprint component. Is there any way to using them? Is like a exclusive point or another things?
Okay. So I just before answer your question.
Not gonna lie, chat, my brain completely shut off. I have no fucking clue what he was talking about. I have no idea what he was
share
just talking
a story.
about.
So actually, we had another recording to the CN community.
Still the letters is
So
the issue in the new server?
they
I don't
pop up
think so.
Exactly the same question. So I already feel totally sorry and very sorry to them and explain to them. And so again, so that's why you can see it's not an individual problem. So that means this is a true problem of the game. So also we can
Yeah,
see
true.
from quite a
Ranged
lot of
with Zanya.
anger from especially the paid players when we first launched.
Oh, you got
the game.
8k?
They had two
I just
problems.
don't use
First
my
is
stamina.
even
I'm
they
sitting
have
on it
balancing
for like
problem.
2 weeks now.
Like there's
Because I was waiting for this update.
Acron is English, right? It's one.
Guys, I got information before you that we will be getting a new boss, we will be getting a new difficulty, and that's why I did not use my stamina and I ramped up and I just saved everything. I skipped the 2x event and held onto everything just because of this patch here.
That is too powerful and everybody. So we have balancing problem, and now then we have this progressing RNG problem. These are, I think, I will say, take this chance to say first sorry to the community and to these players. I think because this is the new system we introduced to the game. We have, I think, we design this for quite a long time. You know, we have this base system. You can.
Oh, you mean the RNG roll? Can you get a high speed roll or not? Yeah, that's the RNG part, right? But yeah, it's hella expensive for. Yeah.
Great, and you have this and our goal is to want to create a better or new experience, but definitely in the end I think we failed our goal. So it's not a new. I want to pick one of the, how to say, the worst update of.
So here, this is the part where you told me, guys, that they're saying it was a mistake to add the imprint system, right? It's complete dog shit. Give me a second, guys. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back.
The entire update, I think this system is a tragedy because it fails in so many ways. So, but again, we are now running in a season-based pace. You can see now it's new. It's SS5.
Yeah,
it's
that's what I do. Okay.
Global 5 season. So under this structure, so it gives us chance to totally to improve and to fix this problem. So even we will say we admit this system is not designed very well. It's not implemented very well, and it has obvious problems. So, but we still have chance to fix that. Like the balancing problem, I think we fix it during the season, and because it's too obviously and it has a big impact to the balancing in the RTA. So like this, how to say, when you do upgrade the problem and this in this RNG, and especially it takes quite a lot of it requires a lot of resource and time. Definitely now the experience it's not good. It should be improved. And internally we're already talking about some solutions, but I think this time I will make sure I will put more effort and to also give more pressure to the designers to make sure we can improve this system. We cannot fail our player twice in the same system. So again, sorry to bring you the bad experience in this system, and we will try our best to fix that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, or I want to say that because nobody wants to get a bad experience when they are paid money. Yeah.
Sure. That's the golden rule.
Yeah, that's a tough subject to talk about, but
This guy's kind of funny. But he's right. Like paying money and having a bad experience from that. Like the idea is when you spend money, you should feel good about it. That should be the idea, because then you bring people to buy again. That's why Call of Duty, for those who play Call of Duty, did that. When you, with the stupid ass skill-based matchmaking, when you actually buy a skin from the shop, from Blueprint, right? From the shop, you actually get easier lobbies, so you connect that skin you just bought to a better online experience. And it's just a skill-based matchmaking where I say, oh, you just bought a skin. We just put you in a lower skill-based bracket for a couple of games, so you have a good experience because you bought that skin.
there's a lot of heart in that, and I'm sure the players will really appreciate those words, Jack. So we'll look forward to what's coming ahead. And now that we've covered most of all the major systems coming in the season, I want to get into maybe a rapid fire segment on a few topics that have come up so many times within the community. There's been a few that are going around for the past few months. I'm sure we'd like to talk about that today. Let's start with Sean.
So for me, talking to a lot of the competitive players in the community, and they are very discouraged to play because the RNG in the stat gap between an unlucky player and a lucky player is huge right now. Even if you spend a lot of money, you can still be unlucky. And before, right, it was like, all right, you don't have enough dupes and you may be a bit low in speed, but people can make up by drafting better. But now you have like dupe gap, speed gap, shell passive can roll like 24 or 30%, and then your card can go from like, I don't know, 16 speed to 25 speed, and the same can apply to HP, damage reduction. So a lot of the match just boils down to, okay, I just got stat unlucky gap. It wasn't even because I didn't spend enough money at this point, because you can spend money and still get unlucky, like Storyteller said, and the gap between a lucky player and unlucky player stat is just huge, and it makes a lot of competitive player discouraged to keep playing because they can't even buy the difference anymore.
Sure, I think again, so it's the different description, but it's the same problem. The same problem. So we totally understand now.
That's the reason why I use Gladiator, the Gladiator card, on all my units except for my true DPS units, because I have the best speed roll on Gladiator. I don't use Sentinel, I don't use any other, because Gladiator just gives me the best speed.
I totally understand now. So again, so because I think sometimes the team, even sometimes we are too going into the detail or the individual system we want to create this, we want to make that. So sometimes I think we have to stop and look back to all these systems, and especially look the whole game as a whole. and what's the major problem of the game. And if you don't fix that, no matter how many new systems you add to the game, it cannot bring better experience. So that's why I talked recently to the dev team and especially designers. So when we maybe sometimes just stop thinking about new stuff, but do some cleaning up and tidy up of the existing one.
Yeah, I think this is something that needs to be done first. Stop adding new things, fix the existing issues and content and stuff we have right now. Maybe they can start off with removing the RNG factor of shells, which means fixed stats for the color. So we have when you roll, right, which they mentioned, for example, attack ranges from 24 to 30, or crit damage 24 to 30, some, or even speed 17 to 20. You could start off by removing the roll RNG and just make it fixed for blue, purple, yellow, and red, and make it like every time you roll red, it's always like 30. The speed is always 20, right? So that would be one layer of RNG they could remove entirely from the game with the shells by just saying, okay, you just get the max value. There's no in-between gap. That's what they could do. And for all the existing shells we have, they can just adjust it, right? So I think this would be already one little improvement they could do to decrease the layer of RNG.
So if there's already obvious problem in this existing system, you have to fix it first and then add new content, because we're not, as I said, we're not last year when we got just launched, we lack of a lot of content, and now
The pity doesn't do much.
Quite a lot of content.
Pity
but we are
doesn't do
not
much.
Organized properly, or a lot of content need to be more polished, especially in the economy part and the balancing part. There are a lot of works can do to make the game better, not by just adding new things, but to make the existing one better. So that's why I think it's very, I would say, a lot of informational feedbacks from you guys, and I think it's very constructive to this conversation, and we can have a lot of things to do in the next few patches. We definitely should make some changes of our roadmap, developing roadmap, especially what we should focus. I think after talking to the CN KOLs and after talking to you guys, I think it's quite clear. So what we should focus in the next few updates.
Me? Okay. So the first thing is, you know, we have an integrated server, so global server we can meet Korean players, but we can't make a friendly room. Yeah. For me, that's pretty a problem, because I don't like held a personal event. Yeah, gathering people, having a match, and I spend pretty lots of money for give them gift with my money, like a Google Play point or whatever. Maybe that's why I'm a main manager with the Korean Etheria community. But anyway, when I held a PvP event, it's pretty hard to proceed because I cannot make the room. Yeah, even if I'm making room, Korean players cannot see that and cannot enter them. So it's pretty hard to hold a PvP event. So is there any way?
Fixed. So this I think already fixed. So I just have to check it's which patch. So I hope it's the day one patch in the SS5. Because I definitely see the players, the designers already fixed this problem, but I have to double check if it's the day one in SS5 or it's the second patch. Because sometimes you have to do a lot of tests, but internal it's already fixed. This issue we already fixed. Thank you for bringing up
nice.
that.
And the second question is, I'm not sure you know this problem or not. Before when Korean server released, then if you're searching Etheria restart in Korea and going to the web page. The download client was not the Korean version. That version was the global version. So lots of people.
I think still now I heard that, but maybe it's just at the very beginning. And we know this problem, and I think we fixed that. We still have this problem.
not fixed that quickly. I still remember lots of players coming our community, and why I cannot see the Korean players. Yeah, and this is my last question. Yeah, I know Etheria is a PvP major game. I focus on the PvP, but in Korea, the mobile game mainstream is the story and lore. Think about Foyobos game or Wuthering Wave. I was pretty.
Bro, that is like, what the fuck are you talking about? How? Bro, why the fuck do you compare Etheria to Wuthering Waves and fucking what, Genshin? Or Hoyo? Bro, that's a completely different game. I'm not comparing Call of Duty to Tekken. What kind of dog shit? Like, for that I have to call him out. That's just a dog shit comparison. Like that's just a dog shit take. I'll take. That's all I can say. It's just that.
Because Wuthering Wave consuming most of their money in the Korean market, but I think that is the mainstream in Korea at least. Good story, good characters. So they summon some characters and say that she's my wife. So I don't care about her performance or something. So when I see the Sharon, the recently new character, I think she would be could be the one of the wife in the Korean community. But sadly, she doesn't have any backup, no story, no cutscenes or whatever. I think the world building is a bit sad. And some of Korean player digging up the story, he liked that, and he always say that.
Dude, just call Korea Gunria.
I trying to organize their restart, issues and words, but it's always hard. Sometimes missing, sometimes not matching. So, are there any plan to improve the storyline? Because I think I already asked this question when I was going to China.
Yes, sure. So first again, again, I shared this, I think, in the last talk with the student player.
Hey, quick question, chat. Who the fuck cares about story in Etheria? Who actually gives a fuck about a story in this game? Does anyone care? I'm specifically saying Etheria. Who cares about the story in Etheria? I'm not talking about other games. Other games is whatever. I'm talking specifically about Etheria.
They also pop up this question. So again, even we are how to say, maybe a more PvP focused game, we also take care. We really also care of our world. And so you can see that's why we make at the very beginning we make a lot of effort to our story, main story levels and storylines. But again, of course, we have still have a large gap compared to these story-focused games, because that's their content. Their core content is storytelling and how to say the character, like the lure and everything. But still, we are not that kind of game, but we still have space to improve, as you said. So that's why you can see we make change to the storyline, the story or the story mode of our game, and we also restructured some of our stories. And
not gonna lie, I played this game for a year now. I have no fucking idea what's going on in Etheria. Zero. I don't know anything. Like, literally nothing. No clue at all. And I can't believe I actually say this, but in this particular topic, I have to side here. I'm actually on the side of the developers. Because Storyteller's take is a complete L take. It's complete dogshit take. And Jack makes actually a great point here. Games like Wuthering Waves and such are story-driven games. They're making their money off telling a good story, even though I don't think any gacha game has ever told a good story. I think they're all dog shit. And I don't care, because if I personally want to play a story game, I don't play a gacha game. I actually play real games where you have to pay money for them to buy that game, and there are no in-game purchase elements. So They try to convince you our game is good, so you buy it, and then you have the whole experience, right? But generally speaking, these gacha games, they thrive in telling a story and get these people to be invested into the story. While Etheria Restart is not that type of game. Etheria Restart is not a story-driven gacha game. Etheria Restart is a PvP game. It's all about get your characters, gear them up, and just battle it out. That's what Etheria is. Etheria is not a story-driven game. So that's where I actually have to side with the Desi. You have... There's a difference. You can't compare these type of games. It makes no sense. Like, it's like I say, oh, I wish Call of Duty would be more like Tekken. Or, I don't know, like, FIFA is doing a better job than Counter-Strike. Like, bro, what are these comparisons, man? I know it's a little bit wonky what I'm just saying, but you get the gist of it.
With this new structure, so after we finish this story for this new...
Dude, I
project,
press
now
skip
we
in
can
every
say
single
have,
gacha game.
We have manpower, we have some resource to keep moving with these new stories, because it has been quite a long time we didn't release the main story, new stories. So also the community have given us feedback for this quite a long time. I think it's because before we have a lot of content we want to do. We want to do a lot of PvP mode, GVG. So you can see every season actually we release quite a lot of content. But you know, before a story, it's a one-time story. When everybody play, it's done. So that's why the story mode is not in that high priority. But after we restructure this new story mode and with this new level format, so we have plan. We already have plan to make new stories after we finish this story mode. So we hope.
I feel like what they could do in general, if you want to talk about the world of Etheria and the story behind it, if they plan to rehowl the entire story, because I feel like at this point they have to do, because nobody knows what the fuck is going on in this game. Let's be honest. Save this for for the second anniversary. I feel like right now, especially with this talk right now, fix the corresponding issues, like don't add new shit, what he said earlier. Stop adding new shit, fix the just get the fundamentals right now in this game, right? Make everything solid from a fundamental point of view, and then you can add new things, right? And a law is not something you can do in like a couple of days. So you know what? Put it in the back end, let someone work on it or something, I don't know, and make it for the second anniversary. You can make like a big campaign out of it. Whole new Etheria law, big world. They can do something with it, but just, you know what? Make it in a year. Make it in a year so they have time to work on it, stuff like that. That would be okay. But don't put anything half-assed out because we don't really need it.
Hopefully we can improve that and to bring the story. So especially we will have more animals or characters. If they don't have story, we try to fix that and give them more complete background in Etheria world.
Yeah, because Palin is one of the main villain in the Etheria world, but nobody knows that.
Really?
Wait, Palin is the main villain? Wait, Palin is a villain? Really? I have the same reaction as Chubby. They did. Guys, watch this.
The Etheria world, but because
Palin?
Palin is one of the main villain in the Etheria world, but nobody knows that.
Really?
Look at Chombi's face. Look at Atya. Ain't nobody fucking knew that shit. Look at their faces. Like nobody knows that. What? Palin? Main villain? Right, watch like she's just a cute girl on the side, like she's working on the desk or something. Like an office girl. What?
Yeah, Palin was the main villain in the Ethereum world, but nobody knows that. That's pretty sad.
What?
So anyway, that is all my question. Thank you, Jack. And up to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. And Ashar, do you have any?
Bro actually hits us with the law. I think not even Jack knew that. Bro Everybody knows that shit.
Last minute questions for everyone.
Pretty much Sean and Storyteller already covered most of the questions I wanted to ask as well. Then there's only one question left, but it's pretty much the same thing about the economy. So there's few players that actually asked me about it, like didn't Jack actually promise on I don't know which hyperlink talk video or which moment actually talking about there won't be any LD and kinetic back to back, something like that. So everyone will be thinking like, oh, it's LD and then RGB and then LD RGB, so we can manage our resources nicely, or we can expect what is coming soon. But the recent season and the upcoming season probably we have no idea is LD kinetic. So some players actually ask me as well. I have no idea how to answer them, so I'll just say we're just gonna see the flow how it goes. But any thoughts about that part?
Yeah. First, I do speak about that. I think at that time we don't have kinetic type of the resource. That time we maybe only have LD and that. So that time when we plan our these pools, I think it's easier for us to manage how to make this plan and this pace for our new characters. But when we introduce Connect, it's still, of course, it caused some problem because it's still, how to say, RGB. It's still RGB, but it's a special RGB. So then it's a little bit confusing and how to say, it's maybe a little bit confusing for the players. We are also know this issue and we are trying to make it more.
Bro, it's not confusing. It's a fucking kinetic and an LD. You're just putting every single banner is now either kinetic or LD, and then maybe there's a plus RGB on it.
Organized. Maybe so we're considering, but one thing is we want to make sure, because you know that the kinetic ticket is the most rare
yes
resource or item. So and we just want to make sure in one season we have only one kinetic hero. That we definitely will make sure. But the other, if it's LD after that or it's RGB after that, we hope we can see in the season. Because if we see just the one after another, so it may be a chaos and it's hard to arrange. But if you see 2 months,
so basically the structure is every season has one kinetic, but there's always the rotation between RGB and LD, right? We always, since day one, we had that rotation. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but it was always one RGB banner, then LD banner, RGB banner, LD banner, RGB banner, LD banner, right? But now we have kinetic in the mix, and now since we do seasonal content, we still do RGB, LD, RGB, LD, but now we have kinetic, and kinetic is somewhere placed within that season, right? So that's basically what it is. So that's why it can feel, that's why last season it was LD, kinetic, LD, and now we're starting kinetic, RGB with tomorrow. Then the patch after will be LD, RGB, and then the patch after will just only be RGB. From a structural point of view, I think it should be like that.
We definitely have some rules, like only one connect in one season. That we can make sure.
ChatGPT made the story,
which one
probably.
comes next. So sometimes we'll make some change based on the whole picture of the characters. Yeah. Hope this answers your question.
Thank you.
Cool. Well, I guess I'll wrap that up for today. Thank you guys so much
Is
for
there
joining.
any
What?
collab teas? Is there any collab teas?
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, this. I think I can add something for that. It's definitely, of course, because we announced this collaboration during the EWS, right? We make it very big announcement. But I would say collaboration is a multi-party how to say issue. It's not only decided by us, because for other content we can make every final call, we can make every decision by ourselves. But when another party is involved, it's more complicated. So I can only say is we're already making a lot of working, and it's a working process. We are try our best to pushing this to a better state when it's a better timing, and we will release more information during our official channel. But just stay tuned, and we hope we can release some.
Okay, good. So we got the information now. Chat, quick question. Does anyone know when the collab is supposed to come? Did they make like a statement at some point in time? When the collab is supposedly dropping? Or we got zero info? They never mentioned the time. Yeah, then I think it's gonna be season 6, guys. Season 6 not gonna happen this season. If he says something like this, not gonna. I think next season. I think it's gonna be. I think the entire season will be a collab. The theme of the season will be the whole collab. So I think season 6. So August. I think August. Just assumption. Yeah, but still, since they're waiting, it's gonna be probably next season, chat. Bro, they're all using AI now for the fucking thumbnails. So TLDR, or my review of this whole meetup with Jack is, I have to say, I think it was good. I personally think it was good. The reason why I think this talk was good is I feel like for the first time, and I watched every single one so far, right? I think this was actually the first time the devs admitted they fucked up on some of the things they did, right? They admitted the issues and they're trying to improve on it, okay? So that's what I liked about it. There were some really good questions in there, things I want to see myself in the future. And that's why I like this talk in particular, because they actually admitted to some of the issues in the game, right? So that's what I personally like about that. Chronic Archive, what is this? So the one thing that is, at the end of the day, the big question, will they follow up? So whatever they say, or the promises or whatever, right? Will they actually follow up and do these things? That's the only thing. So for that particular topic, we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see if they are listening and doing. They're actually improving on certain areas of the game, right? But I think it's already a step in the right direction, because this is actually the first time they admit it. Like usually Jack is like, ah, yeah, but da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is I think this is the first time I actually hear them saying, yeah, we fucked up on certain things. I think this is actually the first time I heard him saying that they actually fucked up. Yes, time to test MaTeIRiA, guys. Ooh, immunity. So when you do Messiah, if you attack these defenses with Messiah, I don't know if I told you in my video, I think I didn't. When you attack these defenses with Messiah, make sure to target Azel. Okay? Target Azel. Do 2-turn invincibility. Let's say we're gonna use S2 now. I think it's... We probably won't see anything big. But because it's Azel at the end of the day, but still. Yeah, with Azel we don't see anything crazy. Oh, the S1 hits a lot harder now. S1 hits significantly harder now. By the way, I need to change my Messiah chat. Oh, is this fine? I have a better version of my Messiah, just a slightly better one. I'm not sure if I reset anyone, to be honest. What? 25k now? Crazy. Boom. Wow, that hits a lot harder now, chat. The S2 hits a lot harder now. If we can find a non-Valyrian defense, I want to start with the S2 first. You mean the SR Awakening? Or did they change her? Luis. Let's try this defense. Yeah, I saw the Awakened one. Dyna is just a PvE unit. You're not gonna use some PvP. He's stealing a turn while in Amber? Is that new, chat? Okay, now we're gonna test him, okay? Let me check. Yeah. So this is... Yeah, 61%. Let's see how much damage we are dealing. I'm gonna S2 here, okay? Why was the second damage low? Was it because of Gladiator? Ah, maybe it was because of Kenai. Also, let's test. I'm gonna hit Raymary first. I'm gonna hit Raymary first. Chat. I want to see, can we one-shot something, okay? Why is he probably... we will see. Did I just do 100k damage? Bro, it hit so... See that? Damage is actually good. I personally maxed the quest characters with regular letters. Convert the quest letters to a normal and reset them. Yo, that's big brain. Yo, range, that's actually big brain. I didn't think about that. I actually didn't think about that. So you get the 12x... No, wait. You put 12 letters into Leon, convert the 12 exclusive letters into normal letters, and then you reset? That could actually be big brain. Ah, I already did that though. Yeah, it's too late for me, I already did it. So I can't reset this. Oh, really? Yeah, then it's whatever. Okay, guys, one more. And then I call it. Let's try to find a non-Valyrian one. Oh, a non-Valyrian one. Let's one-shot Katos first, chat. Let's see damage on Katos. $47K? Is it on cooldown? It's on cooldown. 86K on this, but there was no blood buff, right? Wait till I cook up my new team, chat. Let's do one more. Ah, but there is Chi. With Chi we have to be careful. With Chi we have to be careful, chat. Ich komme gleich. 2 Minuten. Okay, just for testing purposes, so I'm gonna give my Tsukiyomi 2 turns of immunity, because this way, after the skill free, she still has immunity, right? But it's kind of a funky moment. Let's try. We hit the Katos. Yeah. $40K? $40K in Amber? What's up, Don? Crazy. Guys, I cooked something up for tomorrow. I cooked up something for tomorrow. Okay. Anyways, guys, I have to call it a day. Food just arrived. My lady is waiting. So I'm gonna eat, have dinner now, and then I'm gonna play some Etheria on the side later. But it's a long stream already. I'm streaming for 6.5 hours. So kus, I appreciate everybody who joined the stream today. First Etheria stream in a long ass time. So I appreciate everybody who joined today. I will be streaming tomorrow again with the new units, and we will be doing a lot of shit, okay? So stay tuned for that. Maybe I can cook up a quick video today with all the new Abyss difficulties. So stay tuned for that one, and have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.